In a world where there's 8 Jan Michael Vincents.
We need 1 Jan Michael Vincent to Quadrant C. We need 2 Jan Michael Vincents to Quadrant E.
And 16 quadrants. There's only enough time for a Jan Michael Vincent to make it to a quadrant. He can't be at 2 quadrants at once.
Hey, Rick, who is Jan Michael Vincent?
Oh, man, I'm trying to remember, Morty.
Jan Michael Vincents are used up.
I need a goddamn Jan Michael Vincent.
Is it important that we know who Jan Michael Vincent was in order to get this?
Nope.
I refuse to sign the legislation that allows more than 8 Jan Michael Vincents to a precinct.
This January, it's time to Michael down your Vincents. Jan Quadrant Vincent 16.
Whoa, that's Jan Michaels.
Excuse me, nurse. Can you take my temperature? Because I think I have Jan Quadrant Vincent fever over here.
All right, Morty, you done it.
Live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Jamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Retarded, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls. Pran Funkels. Hey.
Pran Funkels.
Pran Funkels. How's everybody doing there? What?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. How did you? How's everybody? Everybody's here tonight? Everybody. I say everybody. All 4 of us original members.
Hot and horny gangsters.
That's right. That hasn't happened in a little while. Now, excluding, we're not counting Justin because, he was. I guess was he part of the original crew? I guess I don't remember. And then he.
That's a tough question, but
yeah, I don't.
He wasn't on the first couple probably episodes. I don't know.
We should.
Jim Gaffigan was here last month.
I wish, man. I wish we could have some celebrity guests on our show. That'd be great. And on the subject of the old days, it was recently, actually yesterday was the unofficial 5th anniversary of the show. I say unofficial because on March 8th, 2014, that was the first show that Cody and Kira did together, and that was it was not officially called Pran Funkels until our April 18th show. So that's when we've always our actual anniversary, our official anniversary. We've always said is April 18th. So I imagine we'll do something special. I don't know. We haven't. We don't plan way ahead on this show sometimes, but so April 18th. But just for the sake of reminiscing, the very first show that Cody and Kira did live was March 8th, and fun fact, Cody was broadcasting.
In it from a garage.
From a garage.
Yeah,
sitting in his car in a garage.
And I did that in a later episode, I think a couple of years ago. I did that again.
Yeah, you've done it off and on.
Yeah, I've only done it a few times, but
you can go back to our archive, our shows on our archive.org page, and that's it. If you click the link, there's a link in the description that takes you to all those. You can go back and listen to that whole episode, and it's really pretty interesting to listen to because it's just, they just kind of remember how, I guess, did we turn off the thing that goes tink when you press the button to start the show or something?
They got rid of that a couple years ago.
Yeah. So used to be when you would start the broadcast, it'd go tink and then you'd hear it in the broadcast. It's kind of ridiculous. So they got rid of that. But anyway.
Yeah, and I don't miss it.
Yeah, it was really stupid sounding to let you know that the broadcast started.
And then you heard it on the actual show. Dieter Deet. There he is, our old friend Dieter, from all the way from Denmark.
Yeah, hello. I'm Dieter. Or Germany, I don't know. So, little fun fact there, and I guess we should discuss the opening intro, if that's what we're doing now.
Yes.
Little opening intro. Does anybody out there? Anybody know where that was from? That was it was a little piece from Rick and Morty. If you didn't know, honoring the late Jan Michael Vincent, who evidently died like a month ago. Yeah.
And it's, again, one of those, yet another celebrity where I said that famous catchphrase I have, he wasn't already dead a long time ago?
Well, Ernest Borgnine died about 3 years ago. And we discussed him on the show because he was also in Airwolf. If you don't know who Jan Michael Vincent was, he was Stringfellow Hawk, aka Airhawk. He had the super powered chopper that would go really fast and stuff.
That's one of those shows that I have zero memory of ever seeing as a kid in the 80s.
I remember it.
I don't know. Maybe I was busy watching Benson or Soap at the time. But I
Speaking of Soap.
Oh, did we not talk about Catherine Hellman?
I don't think we did.
I think we alluded to it maybe last week.
Yeah,
we never said anything. But Pran Funkels is fast becoming the show where we reminisce about old actors that just died.
Yeah. Some of which were running along in their underwear.
And then sometimes they'd turn into a frog just before they die.
Is it good to be a frog or what? Uh-oh. I didn't mean to screw with him.
Yeah, Red Aramer's doing his morning jog and runs into him.
Yeah,
he's jogging. He's at the crosswalk, jogging in place, punching his fists back and forth.
Yeah, he's doing his Red Aramer dance. Yeah, the kid who says I didn't mean to screw with them kind of reminds me. Cody, does that kind of remind you of a friend of ours when we were a kid? Something he would have said.
Toby.
Not Toby, but I missed that.
I don't know.
I mean, I guess I can say his name on here. It's just a first name, Conrad.
Toby.
Just reminds me of something he would have said while we were playing video games when we were kids. So
yeah,
kind of in that same.
Have you ever heard of that island titty caca?
Take a little nibble. Which actually makes more sense to say take than
give. Yeah,
like you're giving the hamburger something. That makes less sense, really.
It sounds a little bit more sexual or something. I don't know, too. Like, give it a nibble. Yeah.
I'd like to go back in time and say, hey, you're not singing it right, Kira.
Yeah, well,
wrong.
We all have regrets that,
If that's your biggest regret in life, that's a pretty good problem to have, I guess, is that you, as a child, once sung a Burger King jingle wrong.
Yeah,
failed Burger King jingle. Go ahead.
Speaking of fast,
criticized.
I was just thinking. Speaking of regrets, I went to Taco Bueno recently. Just a very quick update. Very quick. Their quote unquote hot sauce. Mm-hmm. I guess that's what they call it, but it's more like a kind of a salsa that's not very hot. I always liked it. That's one of the reasons I would go back there. And I recently went back there after not eating there in a while, and apparently they've changed their formula where it's like ketchup-y. It just seems like they mixed in a bunch of ketchup or tomato paste, probably so that it wouldn't go bad as quickly, I'm guessing. Okay. But it really sucks now. And
that's the hot stuff, not the regular...
No, just the regular, sauce.
Really?
Yeah.
Because
So just another update on Taco Bueno sucking.
That's why I come here. I've been back to Taco Bueno. I still eat there maybe either once a month or so. But
have you been there in the last month?
Yeah, I have, and it didn't taste any different. No.
Maybe this was a fluke, and it was the location I went to, which is usually should have been a good one, but it was it was way different than what it normally is. It was like really thick. It was like a gravy kind of.
That's
seriously like.
Somebody mixed it up, right?
Not good.
Yeah, that's it was not good.
Not good.
To quote myself. Yeah, it was seriously like some cheap ketchup or something that somebody
didn't mix it right.
School cafeteria or something. Well, it used to seem like freshly made, And if you'd get a container that you could tell had been sitting out a while, it would kind of pop when you'd open the lid on it.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on. I didn't want to don't get me started.
Rest in peace, Jan Michael Vincent, star of Airwolf and other stuff. I guess I didn't follow his career that well, but he was in one of those 80s icons. And from the Rick and Morty thing, I guess he did a lot of action stuff. I don't know. I never really thought of him as being like an action star, like a fucking Seagal or something like that, but definitely Airhawk though.
God. Airwolf, not Street Hawk.
It's miles from civilization, but just one subway stop from Manhattan.
Hey, you want a party?
Brooklyn. They were friends.
It was us.
One.
So you still call me here like a girl?
Oh boy. Did I say Street Hawk?
You said Airhawk.
Airhawk? I'm sorry,
yeah.
Airwolf.
Anyway.
Airhawk.
So much for your influence. Forget it, it's just a ticket. Count a couple. Hey, fellas, I put it when the sun went down. You and the word party is a verb.
Agent Norman Tuttle. You need to get that stick out of your ass.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
We gotta... Let's get to the calls.
We're gonna get right down to business here on Pran Funkels, and
we should mention before we do that, we do have a Patreon page. If you care to donate and help us out, it's patreon.com/Pran Funkels.
And are we gonna we're gonna actually try to put that to good use, come up with some...
Yeah, we're still kind of working on it, but it is set up where you can just donate if you'd like to.
Yeah, but in the future, I think we're gonna put in some little things that you can, if you know how normally how Patreon works, right? I guess is you get something if you donate something, but I don't know what we'll work that out.
We're trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
There is also it has set amounts on there, but you can also put a custom amount in. I've noticed.
That's good.
When you go to donate, there's a thing at the bottom that I saw. Anyway, love you a lot. Want to fancy you.
Yeah, and we thanks to everybody who's donated or currently donating, because it really helps. And
we do pay a fee to use Zoom. Every month we pay a fee to stare at a gas station sign.
There shouldn't be a fee. This is bullshit.
I'm going to go stare at a gas station sign for a while.
It's my goddamn right to stare at this gas station sign drunkenly is long.
I'll have a gas station sign. Hold the chicken, hold the mayo. Whatever else they did.
Whatever else he says in that movie where he's ordering stuff and it's a soundboard.
Take 4 of those easy pieces off of that chicken sandwich for a while.
Oh, yeah.
If you don't mind.
That's right. The lady gets real bitchy with him.
I don't know if that's the actual. I don't know if that's the movie it's from, but I think
it's 5 easy pieces. Yeah, where it's
okay.
Him and his hippie friends are in a diner, and the lady's being a bitch about him ordering something like that.
All right, so
let's go through the. You want me to go through the chat, and we'll say hi to everybody real quick here.
Okay.
Here for the comments. John Y. Here for the comment says. WWF wrestling legend King Kong Bundy, inspiration possibly for King Hippo and Punch Out, maybe, maybe, no. King Kong Bundy dead at age 63. Yep, that's if you go up to his gravestone, you press the button and you hear that.
That's probably ate a lot of burgers.
Yeah. So, and I do vaguely remember, I didn't really watch a lot of wrestling as a kid, but I knew kids who did, and a kid who did, and I remember that guy. So, seeing that guy when I was a kid. John Y is here, and he mentions tonight's time travel night. We go into the hour. We go into the future 1 hour. As Doc Brown would say, at 1 a.m. it's going to be, or 2 a.m. Is that right? Yeah, 2 a.m. it goes.
It comes a time when there is no fear. Fear? Gone.
The Rodzor's here. KBBBB7's here. All right.
I like KBBBB.
Colin's here. Don Wong's here. That's everybody. Peter Lally is here. Peter. That's anybody. And then Dash Wednesday. Who's that? Okay. That may. I don't know. It's welcome. If you're a new listener, then great. Thanks for tuning in.
And let's get to the calls.
Here we go. We're going to do a call right now.
Mike, are you ready?
Mike wants to wait on that one, so.
Okay, we got a big special one here.
I'm very sorry.
Okay, so we're gonna skip to number 2.
Needs to get a little drunker.
But before that, I was thinking, like, back to when I was singing the Wendy's song at Wendy's. Like, I have no idea, like, what a monumental moment that was. Like, like how big that would become later.
Yeah, isn't that strange?
And like my own voice would be played on the show.
Yeah. That is pretty fucking weird.
I'm guessing you forgot about singing that until you came across that, and more recently, right?
I've listened to that tape forever, but it never meant much to me, and I didn't even look up that commercial until, like, we started the show. So.
Yeah. And that's one of those commercials that I completely had forgotten about, but then the second that you played it on the show, I remembered. They played the shit out of that commercial back in the day.
Yeah. When I looked it up, I typed in "take a little nibble" because that's how I remembered it, was "take a little nibble." But okay.
Yeah. Now that would have made more sense, like I said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give that hamburger a nibble, would you? Commercials were so dumb back then, and they still are so dumb today. So, yeah, that's that is kind of crazy to think, like, that would become something today. In Pran Funkels today, now, right now.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the second call on the list for now.
Yes. Let me get my notes up here. Okay.
Do I sound okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I did a show. I wasn't on last Saturday, but I was on the prior Thursday. And I called these people from a sign that says the Bee Police. And I called this Phyllis.
In my head, the Bee Police. Go ahead, sorry.
That's coming up.
Sorry, did I ruin a joke?
That's alright. It's kind of obvious. I think we all pretty much had that in our heads already.
Yes.
So I was calling on a Thursday night, and some chick answered. She's like, such and such's whorehouse, can I help you?
Yeah.
And of course I was Phyllis, so I gave her a good talking to about that. And then some guy picked up the phone. He's like, hello? I'm like, is this the Bee Police? Like, yeah, it's the Bee Police. And then, like, I started talking to him, and he hung up. And then I called him back 2 or 3 times, and he wouldn't answer. So I left a message, like, bitching him out about how I was gonna contact the police and the mayor about them pretending to be a whorehouse and stuff. So, I think they're a bunch of smartasses. So, in case this call goes wacky, which I'm pretty sure it will, I'm gonna play this either to them or in a voicemail.
B. B. B.
It's probably gonna give him an idea for a commercial.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I just like to add to when you made that call, did it not sound like it sounded like the guy, whoever runs his business, like was like at a strip club, and like one of the strippers answered or something. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, there was a lot of noise.
Yeah,
whatever it was.
I imagine him being like at a strip club.
Yeah.
And like just letting somebody else answer his phone, like that is just so bizarre. Like, why would you just let somebody answer your phone that you do business from? And them say, Jack's whorehouse, you plug 'em, weave something. Like it was one of those jokes, like from the 70s that where the word rhymes, you know?
Yeah.
Jack's mortuary, you stab 'em, we slab 'em, you know, that kind of shit. Yeah, exactly. But it was like, it was somebody's whorehouse. I don't remember the exact joke, but, we hug 'em, you plug 'em, or something stupid, like.
Yeah.
Oh, she said if you've got the dough, we've got the hoe.
That's right. Wow. That's
classic.
Better than what I said, but yeah, still dumb.
Man, that's classic. That joke, man. That's like the one.
That's like the one where you call and you say, "Man, is your refrigerator running, man?" And they go, "Well, yeah, man, it's running." And you're like, "Okay, goodbye." That's not how it really goes, but that's, yeah.
So, this is for Tom. Sorry, go ahead.
It's just one of those jokes, one of those corny, like, prank call jokes from the 70s or 60s or whatever. All right, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. I figured Tom could call them and say he's representing his client, Phyllis, and explaining the story about how I called for bee service and they said it was a whorehouse, and then I got hung up on, and that Tom may need to take action regarding this if they don't address it professionally.
Yes. And so is Phyllis going to get... The plan is not for Phyllis to be in the call, right?
Right. She hired Tom, and it's out of her hands.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Not even on the line. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She hired Tom to investigate.
Yes. Okay, we ready?
Private dick.
Ready for the first call of the night? First call of the night. On Pran Funkels, here we go.
Oh, shit. It's gonna be anxiety. Peter Lilly has a pretty good joke here.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I hung up because I couldn't hear anything. My settings are all the way they should be.
Oh boy.
So no idea why it was silent.
Did you hear ringing or anything? Or
nope. Could you?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Check the dialer settings and make sure that it's set to.
Hello. Okay.
I believe it's default.
No, it's Zoom. It's Zoom. The same thing happened, I believe, on the last show.
What'd you have to do to correct it?
It muted.
Whoops.
When I made it a point to make sure not to mute because I have 2 Zoom windows open, and somehow this other one that not my microphone goes through, but everything else gets muted.
The fuck?
So I'm unmuting it right now, and I'm going to make sure it's on the right audio device.
What do you know about computers?
Well,
Peter Lilly had a pretty good one here. It says, "Welcome to Alf's Carousel. We shave 'em. Willie craves 'em."
Okay.
Oh, those shaved elves.
All right. You can hear me okay?
Yes.
All right. Let me play a clip. This should not be necessary. So I think what happens is when we go to start the show and I mute my microphone, it mutes both of my Zoom windows automatically.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, so I guess from now on I have to make a mental note to check both of them to make sure it didn't mute both of them. I made it a point to not mute the other one, but not muting it wasn't good enough. It automatically did it, I guess. God damn it.
Oh boy.
All right, let me play a clip here and make sure Zoom is working properly.
You can always call my phone if you want to test.
It should be working. It's
okay. That's what happened when you're looking for action in New York.
And it chopped out part of that, but okay, we should be good. I'm going to call back. I don't know if that went to voice. We have no way of knowing if that went to voicemail or...
We just couldn't hear it at all?
No. All
right. Well.
Hello? Okay, sorry, I hadn't dialed yet.
Okay.
Sorry.
This number will not be called again.
All right, here we go. First call of the night.
We begged it in this.
Hello.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I'm representing my client, Phyllis. I don't know if you remember speaking to her recently.
Okay.
She was calling regarding a bee removal service, and apparently a woman answered the phone saying it was a whorehouse. And then I guess my name is Tom Saltermeyer.
Where are you located?
I'm in California, sir, and I'm representing Phyllis, who attempted to contact you, and a woman answered the phone saying it was a whorehouse, and then apparently a man got on the line and said he was the bee police, but hung up and then wouldn't answer when called back multiple times, I believe.
Okay.
Now, are you familiar with this scenario?
No.
All right. Well, we need to figure this out because my client is quite upset, and we might have to take some kind of action if this doesn't get handled in some kind of professional manner. Are you familiar with the Camden Association, sir?
No.
Well, we might have to file a Griefeson's situation with the Camden Association.
What?
Well, this was an offense.
Regarding what?
Well, Phyllis was offended by the language that she heard. She was expecting a professional phone call, and she.
Why are you guys calling at 10:30 at night?
Well, this is
I mean, it's 10:30. It's 10:30 at night. You're talking about being professional, but you're calling me at 10:30 at night.
Yes, this is when
bed. I got stuff to do tomorrow, and you guys are calling me at 10:30 at night.
Well, Phyllis had contacted you
I don't care about
in
what
the middle of
Phyllis
the night. Well, sir, I do.
You guys are calling me at 10:30 at night.
Yeah, sir, it's my job to care.
Call me from Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Those are the business hours.
Well, you called Phyllis at 10 p.m. the other night.
I did not call.
Oh, yes, you did. It was on a weeknight, sir. We have the phone records.
Okay,
and
good for you.
We will be taking a screenshot and sending it to the Camden Associates, sir. They have a whole of the phone call coming in at 10 p.m.
Okay.
And it's from the bee police, sir.
Okay. And
it's on a weeknight. And some woman claimed that it was a whorehouse, and this has upset my client to an extreme degree. Extreme, sir.
Okay.
Phyllis has already contacted the board about this unprofessionalism, sir.
There's no unprofessionalism.
Sir, are you a pimp?
Are you serious?
Well, someone from your phone, a woman, claimed that this was a whorehouse.
Oh,
she wanted bee service, sir. Are you not the bee police?
Well, she could get bee service if she wouldn't be causing so much drama.
Sir, my client is not.
You're calling. She is.
Oh no, she's not.
Yes. Well,
sir, you started this.
I didn't start anything.
Yes, your girl, whoever she was, said it was a whorehouse when answering your phone.
My girl didn't answer this phone and say anything about a whorehouse. If you got a recording of it, good for you.
Pardon?
No. I said you don't have a recording of it.
Well,
good luck proving it.
I'm
not stupid. I know how the law works.
That's a subject to be brought up at a later date, perhaps, sir.
A subject to be brought up at a later date.
Are you familiar with the Camden Association?
How are you going to bring it up on a later date?
Well, we're going to file a Griefeson's situation.
To file something against me, I'm going to file against something you for harassment. You know what time it is right now when you're calling me, right? Good. Screenshot it. Go talk to the Camden Association or whatever. Try to take your client who's harassing me and try to say, oh, yeah.
Again, sir, you called Phyllis at 10 p.m. Sir, you called Phyllis at 10 p.m. on a weekend.
I might have called the number back.
Yes.
Trying to find out who it was. Maybe so. But prove it. And the number I called back was a Google account or something. Or something like that. So I didn't know who it was.
Sir, you called my client's personal cell phone.
Well, it says Google. The number I called from Nebraska, because that's the number that comes up on my phone. Just
yes.
like right now that you called. Okay.
Yes.
It's in Nebraska. The number I called back was a Nebraska number, and I called it back, and it said Google account or something like that. So,
yes. Well, this is not a Google account, nor is my client's phone.
Okay. Well, go ahead and do what you have to do. If she wants bee service, she can get it. But she's... Oh, I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, Tom Saltermeyer.
Are you a lawyer? Are you a lawyer?
Sir, I'm not a practicing lawyer, no.
No, you're not a lawyer.
No, I'm just acting on my client's behalf. She has
I think you're her husband or something like that.
Oh, no, sir. I'd never get married. I'm a private investigator.
You're a private investigator?
Yes, sir.
You're a private... Okay, well, what's your firm name?
I'm not at liberty to release that information at this juncture.
But you're not going to release your information, but you're a private investigator. You're a joke.
I'm asking you to answer these questions, sir.
Answer shit. Okay? I don't know who you are. You won't identify yourself to me?
I don't recall feces being brought into this.
If you tell me who you are, then this conversation is over. And do what you have to do to your private investigator shit and go ahead and file whatever complaint you need to file. And prove
it.
And I will shut your mouth and I will see you in court.
Oh, sir, don't. Let's not bring feces into this conversation. No, he just hung up.
What a fucking idiot.
Hey, shut your mouth.
What a fucking jackass. This guy may be calling back here.
God. Okay, so is one of our next steps is to... Obviously, we have the recording.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking when you first started this. We have the recording, right? I mean...
Well, obviously.
Yeah.
We do, and I remembered something that I don't think the thing is shut off when we call our number. I think it says, please state your name and the Google subscriber.
Oh.
That's turned on, I think.
Yeah, you're probably right.
An option.
Yeah.
That's like the default thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it needs to be turned off.
Yeah, we didn't turn it off.
Right.
So that's how he knew that.
Yeah.
Well, he got us now.
What a fucking argumentative jackass.
He's got my testicles to the westicles now.
Oh boy. Oh.
All right. Well, he's not calling back apparently.
He's probably like just really trying to investigate the phone number now or something. So
well, Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial break.
Our McLobster is filled with big, tender chunks of Atlantic lobster. This is one sandwich that's bound to please everyone. Well, almost everyone.
Lobster? Really?
Answer shit.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna go to McDonald's and get some lobster. That sounds good. I don't even know what to say about that. That's is this? I guess they were competing with Burger King, and there's shrimp and steak and popcorn to chill with. Shrimp steak and what was shrimp and steak at Burger King? That's it sounds like steak at Burger King. That sounds like a mistake to me. Whoa. Taking dong in the morning. There it is.
Sorry, our drummer was asleep.
What'd you say?
I said our drummer was asleep. I had to nudge him there.
Yeah. Old man. Old guy with his dentures. And isn't that like a Saturday Night Live bit or something that Fred Armisen was... Anyway. Yeah.
All right, so heard part of that. I had to step away for a second, but that was lobster at McDonald's?
Yeah, yeah. And I was saying, I'm guessing that's. I was guessing that was when they were trying to compete with Burger King's shrimp and steak and whatever else.
BKTV.
Yeah, Dan Cortez.
Yeah,
Dan Cortez.
And the popcorn to chill with.
So I saw on something a while back they tried spaghetti at one time too.
God, just stop, McDonald's. Just stop it.
Yeah, I tried to find the McSpaghetti commercial, but it wasn't on YouTube. So.
McDonald's had spaghetti.
Yeah, I don't remember it. I remember pizza, and I actually used to get that when they had it.
They still serve pizza in some locations, I think.
Yeah, the first one that...
In the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time.
That's a throwback to the old days. Go ahead. You had a pizza.
The first, and it was like only certain locations had it, and the one that had it that I would go to was inside a Walmart, and I'd go in there and get a McDonald's pizza. I mean, I probably only did it a couple of times, but I mean,
I just remember
not my proudest moment, but
right now at McDonald's, we've got a surprise. You can get a personal-sized pepperoni pizza.
Oh my God, that's a surprise.
Do I have to blow up a rubber glove on my head to get it?
That's right, son. For just 99 cents. That's right, a personal-sized pepperoni pizza for just 99 cents with the purchase of any soft drink. But you better hurry, because after April 4th, this deal's gone.
Only 99 cents. This is a great offer. Didn't know I knew magic, did you? Hands are quicker than the eye.
At McDonald's today.
Hands are being washed furiously after this commercial.
Which is more pathetic, a 99-cent pizza or like a 69-cent burger? Which is scary.
Which has less actual food in it? I guess.
That's a tough one there.
Yeah.
Because probably wasn't real cheese on the pizza, so probably that.
It's probably cheese food, which they feed to the cheese.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. So, anyway,
all right. So, next call.
Next time we call that guy, we need to have the like the recording like ready to go because idiot like nobody. I didn't say that. Nobody said that.
I was trying to get through. Let's not bring feces into this conversation. Yeah. I don't know if he heard me, but
at that point he was just screaming into the phone. But anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
So, Mike, do you want to wait on call number 1, or do you want to do that now?
Yes, let's go for it.
Okay, everybody. We're going to call Hector.
Hector, the actual Hector?
Yep.
Wow.
All right.
Get ready, folks. Everybody ready?
Hector.
Just kicked open a treasure chest.
Fuck you and your fucking mom and go back, motherfucker.
Wizards and Warriors. Hector.
We're not. Okay, so you're not using himself, right?
No.
Are you ready, Mike?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
It's dialing.
Hang up.
Thank you for calling.
Ma'am.
Like it's time for a Pran Funkels callback.
Thank you for calling Plumbing, Heating, and Air.
Oh, he's calling back. Here we go.
Hello.
Yes, we just had a missed call from this number.
Who is this?
Huh?
Who is this?
Who's this?
Do what, ma'am?
Who?
This lady just called here and said I wouldn't be working no more. I don't understand what she's talking about.
Ding, ding, ding.
I'm sorry.
We're a plumbing heating company. What do you need, sir?
This is kind
You
of
looking for plumbing or heating?
Somebody been calling the ladies or something.
Huh?
I'm at home watching TV.
Huh?
We've been saying you're watching TV. No, there's not been the one on the phone.
Nah, he just hung up. Okay, want to call him back?
Yes.
With a different board, or keep using Pat? He doesn't seem to be understanding what Pat's saying.
If there's plenty of other... I mean, is that a pretty big board?
Well, I was gonna switch here pretty quick.
Okay.
So that would be a good one to use on him.
All right.
I could go with the Pat.
Kira, should we switch boards? Because he just called us back and then he just hung up on Curtis.
Yeah, I guess so.
Calling back with a different soundboard.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
Good evening, Plumbing, Heating, and Air.
Goddamn motherfucker. Somebody from there called my phone.
Huh?
Somebody from there called my phone.
I'm sorry, I can't understand you.
So you listen here. Go fuck yourself.
Huh?
Go fuck yourself.
Sorry, sir. Speak English.
Hello?
Yes. Can you talk to me in English, please?
Who am I speaking with?
I can't understand you, sir.
It's none of your fucking business. Why are you calling me?
I don't understand you, sir.
Who called this number?
Sir, I don't understand. What language are you speaking?
You motherfucker.
What are you saying?
Who am I speaking with?
Ling bing ding. Tung tang tang. Blag ling bing.
Hello?
Yes, I cannot understand you. We're in Mexico. Please speak Spanish.
You called me from a private number.
Ding, ding.
I've been getting too many calls from private numbers.
Bing, bing.
Baby, what do you want? You woke me up. What do you want?
That was him hanging up.
What the fuck is he? Bing, bing? What the fuck is he saying?
I don't know. I think he knows it's...
yeah, he obviously knows. He's pretending to... Yeah, he's pretending not to know what you're saying or something. But anyway, whatever. Fuck him.
Well, he gave us some new soundboard quotes.
Yeah, there you go. If you can use any of those. Yeah. Oh, boy. Anyway, yeah, let's probably not bug him anymore. I vote, at least for a long time, so.
For the last 3 days?
Okay.
My friend.
So what else we got here? Let me... let's take a look at the list.
Grab another beer. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Hot Rod Magazine, pal.
Okay. Are we doing this segment? This new segment coming up here? Are we going to do that now?
Yep. Here we go.
It's a new segment. Pran Funkels.
Get ready to laugh, cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
Alright, so everybody, you know Commander Data from Star Trek, right? Well, he got a new assignment on another ship away from the Enterprise. Did you hear about this? Yeah. They did a data transfer.
All right. That was our new segment. With Paul Schaefer really enjoyed that at the end there.
Well, I'm glad you liked it.
That's a pretty good one.
Why, thank you.
A data transfer. I thought you were going to say something about data mining or something maybe, but I didn't guess that punchline before you said it.
All right.
Okay, next we have Political Patrick. This is also from the Thursday show. I called a hotel that was disconnected, and I went to America's Hottest Talk Line. And so I decided to do what I was going to do anyway and use a text-to-speech thing with the Pran Funkels announcer. And I did it as like a total joke. I didn't expect anybody to like want to talk to a text-to-speech thing, but I set up a profile and I had her say like, you know, I'm hearing impaired, but I make up for it by being cute. And this guy like connected with me, and I was literally just doing like phone sex by typing, and he was like getting off on it.
It's hilarious, yeah.
And he he gave me his phone number, and I called him with Auntie Angela, and he was like getting off on Auntie Angela.
Yeah.
And I just had to hang up.
You kind of seem like the kind of guy who was would just jerk off to any semi-female sounding voice, like he just couldn't get anybody to talk to him, so he was just taking what he could get. I guess, I don't know. It was very bizarre. So.
I guess so. Like, I was getting sick of him, and I hung up. He called back twice, and he left these messages.
Hi. Give me a call back. Hi, I need some information about politics. I heard you were pretty smart in that. Give me a call. Thank you.
And the whole politics thing is because, like, after I was doing phone sex with Auntie Angela, I just started throwing in her lines about Trump and politics, like, in the heat of the moment. And he started talking about politics, so, this is for Mike to use, like, a female soundboard.
Use which soundboard?
Maybe Dumbfounded Dee Dee, just something with a lot of lines, because he'll talk and talk and talk.
Okay.
Okay. Now, before we do this, I just want to double check something.
Yes.
Real quick.
Pull out your testicles.
Okay. Still working. Okay. I had to mute one of them, so I think it's for some reason it does it when I first sign on, I think, to Zoom. Just want to make sure we don't do another call where we can't hear it.
Yeah.
All right, we ready?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Yep.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging.
Let's give him a call back. What do you say?
Call back.
I don't know where this energy came from, but I cannot let it fall into Dr. Wowie's hands.
Nope, he's calling back.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Did we just disconnect? Because I didn't push a button or anything as I was babbling away.
Oh, yeah, we must have got disconnected. This is the first time I heard you.
I think somebody used your telephone. Do you know an older man? Does an older man live there?
No, just me. I'm an older man.
I got like this crazy weird phone message from, it was like this drunk hillbilly old man.
Oh, is that right?
Do you know what I mean? Like a hillbilly hick?
Do I what?
Do you know what I mean? Like a hillbilly hick?
No, do I what? I didn't quite hear that.
With a southern accent?
Oh, is that? No, I don't know. I wonder how you got that.
Saying that his dick was hard.
Oh my God.
Exactly.
Oh my God. What?
Pardon me?
Yeah, that was a crazy call, huh?
It was weird.
Yeah, so what's your name?
That's really weird.
What's your name?
Dee Dee.
Katie?
Yeah.
This is Patrick. Have we talked before?
Yeah.
Where are you from? We did talk before, huh? From Live Links?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. But no, I didn't. I don't have anybody else staying with me here. Must have been somebody else.
Yeah, then something goofy. I kid you not, with the phone company.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know, if it's your husband or it's your boyfriend or what.
Who said that?
That doesn't even make any sense, does it?
No. Crazy.
That's really weird.
Very weird.
I live here alone, and this is really weird. So I don't know what's going on.
crazy, huh? And a phone in the air.
Blah, blah, blah. You know, I live alone in the woods.
Do you really? Wow.
Yeah.
How far out in the woods? How far out of town?
I'm in northwestern Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah?
I have CenturyLink.
CenturyLink, huh?
Yeah.
Weird. It wasn't me. What?
The horrible, obscene, hickey man.
What? Did he send? Did you talk
Life
to
is
him?
tricky enough. We don't need any more stress in our lives.
What's he doing?
With a southern accent?
What's happening?
I don't know.
Look at the tomatoes.
I just don't.
Tomatoes. Tomatoes. More tomatoes. See the tomatoes?
I don't want to wake up to disgusting phone calls. So.
No. I just heard a man's voice. Some crazy guy said, you want mangoes or tomatoes or something?
Yeah. With a southern accent?
Oh. Yeah. So we got 3 people on this line then, huh?
Okay, I have CenturyLink.
What?
I have CenturyLink.
Yeah, I have, I don't even know what it's called. Well, I just have Verizon cell phone.
Yeah. I'm in Wisconsin.
Cell phone.
And look at the tomatoes. Tomatoes. Tomatoes.
Oh, I do too.
Wow. Tomatoes. What the heck is going on here, huh? Oh my God.
This happened before when I called back that hillbilly icky phone number, yeah. His dick was hard.
Oh.
Talking about chocolate chip cookies and peanut butter cookies.
So he told you his dick was hard?
Talking about chocolate chip cookies and peanut butter cookies.
Oh, wow. Are you still talking on there now?
Yes.
So you got him talking and me talking, huh?
Yes.
Wow. Weird. I'm hearing that weird noise now.
Yes. I beg you.
Hard. Like it's breathing hard, huh?
Yes.
Wow. That's weird.
Yeah.
Wow. I'll be darned. I've never had that happen before.
Are you stroking your cock?
Am I stroking my cock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I making you hot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are.
Can I chew lightly on your wang?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Can I put my finger in your ass?
Can you put your what?
Can I put my finger in your ass?
Well, I don't know.
Yes.
Why would you want to do that?
More tomatoes.
Yeah.
See the tomatoes?
Huh?
More tomatoes. Tomatoes. And
Hello?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Blue Iris.
What?
Blue Iris.
Iris?
Yeah.
What's your name? What's your name?
Me, Blue Iris.
Iris?
Yeah.
Oh, Iris, huh?
What size penis do you have?
Oh, I have about nice size, big one. Big hard one.
Tomatoes. Want tomatoes? Tomatoes. Ah, and look at the tomatoes.
Want tomatoes?
Yeah. Pull out your testicles.
You a man or a woman?
Pull out your testicles.
Good, they're big. I'm holding on to them right now.
I wear 36.
So are you a man? Are you a man or a woman? Who am I talking to?
I wear 36 double D.
Oh, yeah?
Are you thick like a can of soup?
Oh, yeah? 36 double D, huh?
Yeah.
Nice nipples on them?
Yeah.
Golden rhinos. Playing with your nipples would be good.
Oh, it was Spider-Man.
Uh-huh.
Take your hand and grab your scrotum.
Okay.
I need to be fucked hard.
Oh, yeah. You bet.
I've stoked through my depends.
You have a camera phone?
I took out my teeth already.
Oh, you did, huh? Your false teeth, huh?
Kicking chicken.
Hello? Hello?
Pull out your testicles.
Okay.
Take your hand
vagina.
and grab your scrotum.
You play with your vagina.
Underneath your scrotum is a hard little spot, and if you push on it and rub it, it'll get you really hot.
Oh, yeah? How do you know
I
that?
love the taste of ball juice.
How do you know that?
I'm really hot. I'm rubbing my breasts now.
Are you rubbing your breast? How about your pussy?
I'm so fucking wet.
Oh, yeah? From what?
Lick my brown hole.
What?
Lick my brown hole.
Oh. What'd you put in your pussy?
Oh, lick the phone.
I don't know where this energy came from, but I cannot let it fall into Dr. Wowie's hands.
What'd you put in your pussy?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
Who is this?
My name is Brodus.
Morris?
Brodus.
Rodus?
This is neighbor of this.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you want?
Hey, listen here, fuckwad. Your cat keeps coming in my yard and is shitting on my bushes.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Yeah, maybe it was your pussy in my yard.
Probably was.
Bitch.
Bitch, yourself.
Bullshit.
You cocksucker.
What?
You big cocksucker.
Touch my cock.
I wouldn't touch your cock with a 10-foot pole.
I got a 32-incher.
Oh, yeah. Sure you do.
How big is your pussy?
Not...
Rub your cunt on the phone.
He just hung up.
Yeah, that guy will. Literally...
It took Bigfoot to get him off the phone.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Do we want to answer this or no?
Yeah.
May have to block him or something. Answer it? Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, motherfucker, stop hanging up on me.
Why?
Don't hang up, fuckface.
You have a woman with you in there?
I'm touching my balls.
You have a woman in there with you?
I beat the shit out of my wife last night.
Oh, where is she now?
She divorced me after that.
Oh, it takes longer than a night to divorce you.
Then I went gay for a while.
Well, good for you.
Fuck finger in your ass?
Go to hell.
I'm gonna fuck you in the ass.
Hell you will.
Nobody wants to have no sex with me right now.
That's good.
You got a big cock?
You bet.
Can I suck it?
I need a woman to use it, though.
Can I suck it?
No, I want a woman to suck it.
Yum, yum. I like guys.
Yeah, but I don't like guys sucking my dick.
I've had sex with plenty of girls before.
Yeah, I suppose you have. Plenty of guys, too, huh?
I hope it's a cute guy.
Nothing beats
the sound-fighting action of... Where's your wife?
I'm sorry it is about that.
Where's your wife or girlfriend?
Huh?
You got a girlfriend there?
What?
Is your wife there? I want to talk to your wife.
Tonight I dine on turtle soup. Tonight I dine on turtle soup. Tonight I dine on turtle soup.
I want to talk to your wife.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Uh-huh.
What's your name?
Do what?
What's your name?
I don't know who the hell you are.
Oh, I don't know who the hell you are either.
I don't even know who the fuck you are.
I don't know who the fuck you are either, but I'd like to fuck you.
I don't know no Michelle's.
You don't? Uh-huh. You got a hot pussy?
Do what?
Have you got what size breast do you have?
You probably gay and fuck yourself with the ass.
Oh, I want to fuck you. Wouldn't you like that?
Yes, ma'am. Who's this?
This is Patrick.
Look at the tomatoes. Tomatoes. Want tomatoes?
You don't even know what I'm wearing, so why don't you stick it up your ass?
What are you wearing? Anything? You're probably not wearing anything.
Well,
look, are you
why don't you stick your dildo up your ass and wait for the police to get there and remove it?
Oh, I like to have your finger up my ass.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. I have my finger in your pussy. You got a nice pussy.
Yeah, I really got a dick when I got a pussy between my legs.
Oh, yeah.
Who called who a dumbhead? Who did you call? Was it you that called who a dumbhead?
You might be retarded.
No, are you?
Why don't you stick your dick in your ass?
Oh, if I could, I would.
Do what?
Stick your finger in my ass. Why don't you stick your finger in my ass?
Uh-huh.
No, stick
Who
my
called
cock
who a
in your ass.
dumbhead? Who did you call? Was it you that called who a dumbhead?
Yeah. I'll bet you like that, wouldn't you? Hello? Oh. Hello? Hello? Hey.
He hung up.
Probably about to call back. So
yeah, we may have to block his number. Or
do you know how to block a number on this?
Can we do that?
Yeah, if you go to the call log and I think you right click or something.
Okay.
Well, wait, I guess see if he calls. I don't know. Or do you want to just block him right now? Will it just go straight to voicemail?
It'll ring. If he keeps calling back.
I mean, yeah, you're right.
And we'll see.
I don't know.
So don't answer if he calls back, right?
And then we'll just block it, yeah. At that point.
For now, anyway.
Yeah.
Because he'll just, talk to anybody forever, I think.
That's what I'm saying is...
except he did hang up on Bigfoot.
He hangs up once a guy starts talking if he doesn't think he's going to get a woman back on the line to jerk off to.
Yeah, we had to put the cunt back on the line. I thought he was going to say that for a second.
I got back on the line.
Take a dog in the morning. Classic rock all day. Oh boy, we got a classic rock song coming up that you probably haven't heard since yesterday.
It's
2 in the afternoon.
It's by a certain artist. It's pretty upbeat. It's kind of an upbeat tune, wouldn't you say, there, dog?
I think everything by this guy's upbeat.
It's really uplifting, this song here.
Yeah, it's something. It makes me think about.
Makes me think about a certain sequel to a movie about some guys who aren't very cool or popular, and they go on a little vacation
over a certain time period where people typically take a break for about a week.
Coming up here, and this would be a good time to plug our upcoming Dick and Dog Spring Break.
That's right.
Sometime next week, I believe next week, we're going to just do a show. And, it's not planned or anything, but we'll call up some places and see how spring break's going for those crazy college kids.
Yep, some of our Dick and Dog fans like to call it the Week of the Gin Blossoms. Now, that's not because we play the band. That's because Dick and Dog have a couple of gin blossoms on their noses.
Yeah, you might remember last year's spring break got rained out.
We drank a lot of tequila.
That's right. But last year it got rained out. We didn't do it. I think we started to do it, but it got rained out.
Well, I was going through some stuff. Some relationship issues, I don't want to get into it too much with it.
But it was rained out too.
Lady problems.
It was very rainy last year.
I mean, I'm not with my. I didn't have my period or anything. You know what I'm saying?
Oh boy! All right.
Take it out.
Take it out in the morning.
Classic rock all day.
So anyway, if you haven't figured out, the song we're talking about here is a little song by Mr. Philip J. Collins.
And this is it's not almost Paradise. It's just a boring old piece of shit. Another day in Paradise. Take it about it.
Classic rock all day.
Philip J. Collins.
Ready to be uplifted. Just think about it.
Just think about this. Dick a dog in the morning.
Classic rock all day.
Hope you really got transported to paradise.
Sounds like Insanity.
Toog, toog, toog. Now, Vanessa, we had a talk with you about drinking.
We're torturing people with your opinion.
We told you, Vanessa, don't come in here after drinking a bottle of vodka and try to sing. God damn it. Now come back tomorrow.
You're torturing people with your singing. You hear them?
Yeah, they're inflicting injuries upon themselves because of your voice, Vanessa.
Putting ice picks into their temples so they don't have to live anymore and listen to you.
Okay.
If that guy calls back, play that super slowed down. Think about this.
Okay.
He'll probably masturbate furiously.
Okay.
Feverishly
and furiously.
All right. What do you do for our next call?
Next, we have our friend, the Konami Dentures Hag.
Oh boy.
Before I do this call, I got to do this.
Yes,
you hear that?
Is a moose call.
Okay.
All right.
Since she's such a bitch and always thinks she has the upper hand and dismisses us off the phone, I figured Tom could call and have the call be about her. Her name's Carla. Like, personally. Like, threaten to report her for, like, poor service when his partner attempted to contact her regarding a copyright claim. And that people from his office called multiple times and she was just dismissive and rude and rushed people off the phone. So maybe that's the only way to get her attention, is to threaten to take action against her personally. I don't know.
Okay. Okay, so let's make out.
Tom Saltermeyer doesn't threaten legal action because he's not an attorney. So, but
yes,
yeah, just action.
Yes, there you go. Okay,
yeah.
Just to let everybody know.
Okay,
he lets people know he's not an attorney.
Could be girly action he's threatening. You never know. Might be trying to get some. Oh, take it out. Wait, I'm sorry. We're taking a break. Take it out. Okay.
Here we go. Denture's hack.
Thank you for calling Konami Gaming. This call may be recorded for training.
In an Ed Wood movie.
I have no home.
Hunted, despised, this jungle hell. Pull this to mink.
See the tomatoes? More tomatoes, tomatoes. Ah, and look at the tomatoes. Tomatoes, tomatoes. More tomatoes. See the tomatoes? More tomatoes, tomatoes. Ah, and...
It's time for something I think we need to have a song for. Well, it's more specific than that.
Go back.
Were you going to say something, Patrick?
They probably just see the number. This number is probably on a list, and she's sitting there going, "Ha ha! I'm not going to."
Yeah, I think when we've called the more recent calls, she's like picked up with an attitude, like. But let's do a Pran Funkels. Now we don't have a song for this, so don't play anything. God damn it! It's a Pran Funkels hang up callback.
Doodly doot, hang up callback.
Hang up callback. This call may be recorded for training purposes. To bypass...
Oh, boy.
Someone in our chat commented about that being the music from Godfather. I know that's something that's used in Ed Wood.
It's a classical song or something.
Yeah, it's a standard, an old standard. So was going to see if I could actually pull up that scene. But I think it's like the very beginning of Plan 9 from Outer Space or something. Where...
Well, here's something, you know what would be better for hold music? A lot more fitting? This.
Let me guess, what's that from? Is that from...
Actually, yeah, that was not the song I thought it was going to be. I was thinking of this one.
Okay. That's Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
Another Mojahad game. Another game Mojah owned.
Can we hear this song when it gets to the hook?
The really serious part.
Yeah, I'm doing this from the chiptune, so it's kind of different. Let me...
Alright, go back a little bit.
Okay. Alright, I have to wait for a second, sorry.
Okay.
There we go. That should be their hold music, since that is a Konami Ultra game. Metal Gear.
Yeah.
Metal Gear. Another one of Mojah's many games that he had that he couldn't get past the first level.
I've heard kids talking about Konami video games.
I'd shut that motherfucker right up.
I heard kids talking about Konami. Is that Joe Namath Jr. there? Quacksaw 454.
When you're looking up a clip from Metal Gear, and now this is a I think this was a Jeff Foxworthy joke. If you're looking up music from Metal Gear and you have to add in NES to the search bar,
there are too many ports of this game.
No, I was going to say...
Go ahead, sorry.
You might be old.
You might be old, okay. I thought, what would be the reason you would have to put in NES? Because there's just ports you want to select.
Yeah. No, because there's newer versions of it.
Oh.
And I put in specifically Outer Heaven music.
Outer Heaven.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Well, I don't like the sound of that. Somebody trying to say that there's heaven in a video game.
So, apparently that applies to the PlayStation ones or whatever it was. But anyway, you get the point. All right, so we're gonna switch to a different number.
Different number.
Actually, do we want to...
What are we doing? You were saying?
Different number.
Which is... Did you see my question in the chat there?
Yeah, I don't know. Should we call him back with the
No, we're calling back. I'm asking what account I need to log into.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't remember the name of that one.
Oh, it's just Pran Funkels, right?
No, dick pic.
No.
It's not? Okay, well, Kira's checking on that for you. I'm going to have to get another beer. I'm drinking, okay, we're not going to talk about drinking yet. Are we? Sorry. We don't do that until somebody else comes on.
Okay. All right, I'm going to switch dialing accounts here.
So we can try to get through to the
Konami Dentures Hag.
I've heard kids talking about Konami video games from the Nintendo Entertainment System like they were real. Come on. I mean, the action in Konami's Russian Attack is awesome. And those dudes in Castlevania are pretty intense. And I'll even admit that the sound in Konami games is jabbing. But realistic? Give me a break.
Realistic, yeah.
Konami video games. So
That really sounds like...
Sounds just like a volcano erupting. Yeah.
Yeah, because every time a volcano erupts, it goes... It's very realistic. Tickle worm, tickle worm, tickle worm.
Tickle your worm.
Tickle worm, tickle worm.
Hey, don't be talking like that on Pran Funkels. Come on.
Okay, we're going to try to call over from Little Compton.
Pran Funkels live. Thanks so much for tuning in, everybody.
Don't make any noise, just in case she can hear us.
Not even a cat's meow.
Well, maybe that.
Or a cat's eye.
Thank you for calling Konami Gaming. This call may be recorded for training purposes.
Thank you for calling Konami Gaming's answering service. How may I direct your call?
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I'm representing the S&G firm, and it's been brought to my attention that there is a poor service situation involving my partner who attempted to contact you regarding a copyright claim.
Okay, sir, you would need to call back during normal business hours.
Ma'am, is this Carla?
Monday through Friday.
Is this Carla I'm speaking with?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Ma'am, can you make that noise stop? Is there a chime that's going on?
Thank you.
Yeah, we need to block his number.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, I had the other dialer open, and 70-year-old dickweed fucked that call up, so... Actually, I'm logged into... Let's see. Click on it. Are you doing it?
Yeah, I should have this window open anyway.
Yeah, I've got it here. Oh, he left a message. Do you want to hear it?
Okay.
God, that just fucked that call right up.
Yep.
That was like exactly the time that he shouldn't call.
I lost connection. What happened?
I was talking to the Konami Dentures hag, and then
that was it.
Yeah, political Patrick with his 70-year-old hard dick called, and like totally at the wrong exact second.
Okay, I just stepped away for a second. Yeah.
Okay, he is blocked.
So she picked up first ring from the new phone number. Right?
Yeah. So that's exactly it. They see the number and like, okay,
That's on my list of numbers not to answer.
Yeah, so now she's not going to answer when we call back.
Yeah. Oh, well.
I'll give it a shot.
All right, here's the message he left.
Hello. Just wondering who this number is.
Who this number is?
And Google says, just wondering when this number is. All right.
Oh boy. Oh boy. So should we even? We got some. KFC chicken. Here we go. Falling. We got some. I like KBBB. I like KBBB7. I like KFC's original recipe. I like the taste of hot and spicy. Any which way you like your KFC. Mix and match, so you all agree.
You can mix or match any size.
A pack of KFC. Any combination of hot and spicy.
Original recipe. Any choice pack, any quantity, any which way you like it.
So I think Hangouts has updated their interface where it actually shows me that he left a voicemail. I don't have to have the separate window open.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
I'd maybe wait. I'd say wait till next week or maybe a couple of weeks, just because. Yeah, that she's. If you call back with that number again, she's definitely not going to answer because she's going to see the same number. And when we now know that that's exactly what it is, she's looking at the numbers coming in and deciding whether or not to answer them. Yeah, that's what I said on the Three Stooges Super Nintendo game or wherever the fuck that came from.
That's more like a 3DO situation or something.
Yeah, Three Stooges on 3DO Stooges.
Oh.
What's that from?
It's, let me see.
3DO Stooges, the game.
Mega Man 64.
Oh.
Mega Man 64 has a doo-doo-doo-doo-doo on it.
Yep.
Yeah, every three-dimensional Mega Man game that they made is a piece of shit.
I was going to say complete fucking...
well, maybe not a piece of shit, but just not at all a Mega Man game, really. Just something totally different. At least the ones I played.
Like early.
Maybe.
And let's see, is Larry Dr. Wily?
Dr. Wily.
Yeah, and then Mo is Dr. Light. Is that right? Okay, that sounds like a good game.
Well, Dr. White on the original Mega Man is also.
I mean Dr. Wright.
Yeah, Dr. White. Yes.
W-I-G-H-T. Is that what it is?
Well, it's either Dr. White or Dr. White. It fluctuates depending on which Mega Man game you're playing.
I thought it was Dr. W-R-I-G-H-T, like the business school.
No, it's Dr. Wright, and then it's Dr. Light, and then at some point it's Dr. Wright again. But to be safe, just say Dr. White, because, Dr. Why-wee.
I don't know where this energy came from, but cannot let it fall into Dr. Wowie's hands.
Oh boy. Peter Lilly says Mega Man Legends. Yeah, that sounds like some garbage to me.
Well, Mega Man 64, I haven't played it, but Tron Bon or Bonnie, however you say it, is pretty sexy, I think.
Yeah, she's on Mega Man Legends. That was I think that was the only one I played, and the only thing it really has in common with any previous Mega Man game is just characters making like cameo appearances, that's kind of like when they make a movie about a video game and like, it's like has nothing to do with the video game, but like there's these little cute references to it, like, remember this from the video game? The reason you came and saw this movie that you're very disappointed that it's not really about?
Yeah. Remember this reference about, remember how we talked about how Mega Man throws lemons and we don't know why? He has lemons for weapons?
Okay. Well, we got somebody, I think we got somebody in the queue. Is that right?
The queue. Yes, in the queue. You.
Is someone queued up? Is
Toby.
Is Toby?
Toby.
Is Toby there?
Toby. Call him Toby. Toby. Looks like he's still muted. I have to go to the restroom. I'll be right back, folks. I need to let everybody know that. Be right back.
Yep, go ahead, Pat.
Pat?
Hi.
Where are you? Are you there, Pat?
I'm here.
How you doing? I wasn't sure if there was some kind of intro or not at this juncture.
I think my intro might still be under construction.
No. It's kind of like that part in Mega Man Legends where you can't walk any further and it just has one of them roadblock things up that says it's under construction.
Well, I wouldn't know anything about that, but I might wait till Patrick comes back to tell him a little bit about what I thought about his Mega Man play.
Do you have some choice words?
I will probably say that I want to wash my eyes clean of what I had to expose myself to for that show.
There was like a delay issue, too, that
Yeah.
you dealt with.
We talked about it at the beginning, but it was very slowed down because of the emulator. And Patrick will talk all about it when he comes back, but he wants to defend himself on this subject.
No, actually, the frame rate was the smoothest I've ever seen. Really.
Our video was good, the video quality, but as far as the actual emulator that he was using to play it was like slowing the actual game down, and that was screwing up. Like he was used to playing the Nintendo one, and because it was the Sega Genesis version, it was assuming it was like PAL. So the frame rate, or not the frame rate, but just
Are we discussing my failure?
Go ahead and explain it and tell everybody, that what you did after that show.
Shit.
So I found out that if you can actually, I found the place in the game. I'll just short version. I found the place on this emulator where you can change it from NTSC to PAL or whatever. And guess what? Anytime I put it on anything other than the Europe setting, it said, warning, this game is, blah, blah, blah. It wouldn't play it, would not play the ROM. So there was no way to change it from that slow ass speed. So it was playing at the PAL speed.
I was Googling, I think during the show, I didn't say it on the air, but I think the actual version of the emulator that you're playing, that's just like a glitch where it slows it down.
Right.
And there's like nothing you can do about it.
It's trying to compensate for it being a PAL ROM. Anyway,
I see. So
playing I'm playing through the whole game, and everything's slowed down. So every time I'm jumping or anticipating a jump, it's like everything's very, very slow, as you can tell by the music. So when I got to that part where your timing has to be perfect, like I just couldn't do it. I went back a few nights later. I guess this was last week sometime. Right? I don't know. And I actually recorded myself playing the NES version, the American version that's at normal speed, and it took me 8 tries. Like I went through the entire level, and it took like 20 minutes and eight tries. So, I wasn't perfect at it, but it was like, hey, I can actually fucking play this. And I actually recorded myself doing it. So if anybody cares to see me, actually I got to the enemy. I didn't like play the enemy. I just got past that fucking part so that I could, because I knew I wasn't that terrible at video games, So, but yeah. just to prove something to myself, basically. Like, I'm not this bad at video games. It's just that fucking slowdown was just killing me, like trying to time those jumps on that last show. So anyway, and I've got that, and maybe I'll post it at some point if anybody wants to see that. Just a supercut, just a short version of me passing that. If anybody cares to see that, so
can we get a fade at Supercuts?
I do.
Yeah, Larry wants a fade at Supercuts.
Right.
Patrick, I never
want to see you play Mega Man ever again. Well, I know, that was shitty. Alright. You got some Joker with the effects. Oh, who's the Joker? Secret. Go.
I think the comment says post the video. To answer your question, Jim
Carrey is the Joker. This sounds like
pure insanity.
That's right. Jim Carrey.
Cool.
Jim Carrey is the Joker.
Wrong. Okay, so so anyway, but here for the comment says post the video, so maybe I'll put that on here. And then it's not really a show though, so anybody who might be coming to the channel, there's no prank call here. But,
do they want the entire 20-minute video, or just you passing that one part?
Well, in this house, there is no other oatmeal. Just Quaker.
Just Quaker, you shit. Get that crap out of here. I'm knocking a bowl off the table. So, yeah, that's a good question. You probably don't want to see the whole 20 minutes. That's just me going through the level. And the funny thing is I start out and, like, I'd gotten so used to those platforms being so slow that, like, I had to, like, kind of relearn that. I was like, oh, shit, this is like, at normal speed, this is actually a little harder. But the when I say the platforms, the ones that come out of the wall, not the moving ones. But so anyway, I can just cut it.
There's a certain element to all of those Mega Man games that's kind of like running and gunning, and I can imagine if you're used to that, and that is a lot of it is just running through those levels, and then if it's like slowed down, I can see how that might fuck you up.
It's just the whole timing the jumps and trying to time the landings and all that was fucking like just killing me. And yeah, it's tough to watch, and I apologize to everybody. And we should have used save states. That was one thing we didn't. For whatever reason, I just didn't think about that. I always forget that I'm playing an emulator. Sometimes I don't know why. I don't even really forget. I just, for whatever reason, I don't know why. We just never used this. We didn't use the save states. We should have. But still, that entire game moving at that pace like that, there are places where it's an advantage. I think probably through a lot of the game, it's to your advantage that it's moving slowly because you can anticipate the movement of enemies and that sort of thing. But on that part that I got to, it's like you just cannot fucking get that right because the physics are all fucked on it. But anyway, enough about that. Anyway, so maybe I'll just go through and just beat Mega Man one of these nights on NES. So, and I'll repost that video, and here for the comment says, post the whole 20 minutes, edited with sound bites in. I'm not sure what he means by that. I just recorded a raw video of myself playing for 20 or 21, 22
How
minutes.
raw were you in this video? Are there any sharp, not dressed men in this raw video?
I think for your next video game show, Patrick, you need to like relegate yourself to like Monopoly or something.
For the one for Game Boy, where you just keep pressing B over and over for 3 hours and see who won.
Add elegance to your home with a new granite countertop from Granite by Design.
Oh, it's the real 34 guy. 34.
I'm getting hard as granite thinking about Jim Carrey playing the Joker.
Mike, did you get that? So we need to do another take?
No.
I'm getting hard as granite.
Moist and perfect and moist and perfect and moist and perfect and...
No, that's the guy that we said we were pretty sure is Joe Cirola, just doing a more serious voice. Or is that not Joe Cirola? Is that a different gravelly voiced old guy?
I'm not sure. I don't think it's Joe, though.
What was the commercial for?
Wendy's burger.
Oh, I bet that's him. He's getting excited about getting moist about those tomatoes.
Moist and perfect and moist and perfect and moist and perfect and moist and perfect and...
Tomatoes! Tomatoes! More tomatoes!
Yeah, that's him.
Limited time.
Tomatoes! Tomatoes! Ah!
For limited time, get the tomato burger. Get the Joe Cirola burger, which is 7 slices of tomato, and that's all.
So what's the tomato clip from?
Joe Cirola, God rest his soul.
Wendy's announcer.
Yes.
Wendy's announcer. He has a YouTube channel. And on his YouTube channel, he had someone follow him through his New York apartment. Okay.
5 minutes remaining.
Okay, that's our warning. I was like, what the fuck is that? So he had someone follow him through his apartment and record his, he has a whole bunch of vegetables and stuff growing out on his, he has like a garden on his roof and stuff, so it's New York apartment. And so he has a whole bunch of tomatoes and basil and stuff like that growing, and a giant sunflower. It's pretty cool, actually, to have that stuff like right in the middle of New York, right? So. What the fuck? Okay, so what are we going to do? What's everybody drinking? Did we do that?
No.
Not yet.
I can tell you real quick. Ron.
I'm getting hard as granite thinking about Jim Carrey playing the Joker.
It's never going to happen, 34 guy. You're delusional. All right. I'm drinking a Boulevard of Wheat.
Do you want to hear what I'm drinking?
Drinking a Boulevard of Wheat, which is a very basic beer. We just had a whole bunch of it left over, I'll be honest, and so we're just drinking it up now. It's and that's why it's making me have to piss like a racehorse. So.
Hey, me fella.
Want to hear what I'm drinking?
Go ahead, Cody.
This is a New Belgium, the Hemperor. Man, it's hops and hemp brain, man. It's an HPA. No, man, it ain't no joke, man. It's like an IPA made with hemp, and it's by New Belgium, man.
All right. Can you taste the hemp?
Nah, it just tastes like any other IPA, man. Just tastes like a Sierra Nevada.
Okay. Nothing real special, though. Okay.
No, I did feel, it was sitting on a shelf, refrigerated, by the way, at a liquor store. A good one.
Oh.
And it said it was going to be like $12, and I thought, well, I got to try it. And then I got up to the counter, and it was like 10-something with tax. So
cool.
I feel like I got away with something.
What's Pat drinking? Because we're counting down on our time here.
Yep. So I am drinking from Shorts Brewery, Huma Lupa Lucius, or Lupa Licious, I guess. IPA.
Lupalicious?
Yeah.
Where is that out of?
It's from a state that we call the state up north. That's all I'll say.
Oh. That'd be Michigan?
Dakota?
North Dakota. The state of...
Yeah, it's Michigan. I got it. I pulled it up right now. I'm looking at it right now. Scored a 4.04 out of 5. Exceptional on the ranking here on Beer Advocate.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I just walked into the liquor store and saw a $9.99 IPA and thought, I'll give it a try. Even if it is from that ridiculous, stupid state that nobody ever goes into. So.
Is $9.99 the price or the alcohol content?
Well, I was also out of my mind.
Well, that was going to be my next question, actually.
7.7. It's the alcohol content on that one.
$1.99? Are you out of your mind?
This one I'm drinking is 7%.
Yeah. Boulevard Wheat is actually pretty low, too. I think it's like 5 or something.
That's a pretty good beer, though.
Boulevard Wheat?
Yeah,
Mike, real quickly, what are you drinking?
I had just grabbed some shit at 7-Eleven. I got a Steel Reserve Alloy Series hard pineapple. The 24-ounce 8%.
30 seconds remaining.
Can't even hear what he's drinking, god fucking damn it.
Go ahead.
24-ounce malt liquor, 8% hard pineapple. And then I also got some Anthem Brewing Company Golden One.
Those are good.
Belgium-style blonde ale.
That's local brewery, Anthem.
Yeah, that's pretty decent.
Good. Pretty good stuff. Well,
7%.
All right. Well, hey, great start to the night. Calling Hector and the creepy Patrick political guy. I don't know what the hell's going on with him.
Oh, those guys named Patrick.
And hey, guess what? For once, I'm not even going to tell you to call the racist woodworker because I know he's not going to answer anymore. So
maybe when we get a new number, maybe.
Yeah. Some point in the future, he's on to us at this point. But all right.
Well, hey, thanks again for having me on, guys. Enjoy the rest of the show. Want to take a little bit of quick time here just to say rest in peace, Luke Perry.
Luke Perry, yes, we didn't talk about him.
Yeah, and 90210 star. Loved 90210 growing up.
And where's he from? I heard he's from somewhere.
Oh, well, wouldn't you know it? He's not from Indiana. He's from the great state of Ohio.
It's just me and Pat in the earth.
Sweet dreams of rhythm and dancing.
Woo! Zoom really doesn't like that version of the
the orchestral
Streets
version.
of Rage. It instantly mutes it out for us, but the audience heard it, so that's what's important.
Yeah, that's what's important. All right, good to hear from Pat there, and we may have a brand new intro for him next time. I'm sure we will. So, our friend Chris couldn't call in because he had to go to bed. Too bad.
Well, he was had a situation he was dealing with.
Yeah. Aren't we all dealing with a situation?
Yeah, he was dealing with a situation similar to a situation I'm going to be dealing with soon. But we'll talk about that on the show after it happens.
Yeah.
It will not affect the show. It's neither here nor there.
Right. You know, when Luke Perry died, just kind of as a joke, I thought about posting something on my Facebook, which I hardly ever use anymore, because social media is kind of going to shit, especially Facebook. But Did you see? There was a news story recently where it was like Facebook announced that they're gonna start pooling their efforts more into the messenger instead of the actual, because they realize that it's a losing battle. They're failing at the actual,
Yeah.
the posting crap and timeline and all that. It's like, anytime I get on there, it's like, I don't know. It's like only people over like 55 are posting shit now.
Yeah. That's kind of, I don't even hardly pay attention to Facebook.
I don't either.
Anymore. And on my my phone, which it's no secret, I'm using a cell phone that is upwards of 6 or 7 years old, so it might as well have a crank to start it up, Yeah. Might as well just be, fucking phone booth that you walk into.
Yeah.
Macintosh.
It is one of those. I still have it because it still works. I can make calls and everything, but the Facebook app on it is so fucking ridiculous and slow. Like, it takes literally, like, my screen shuts off before the Facebook app loads on it. Like, I have to attend to it. I have to I click the Facebook thing, and then it'll open like a blank screen, and I have to keep tapping the screen to make it stay on so that I can check my Facebook. Because if I don't do that, then it goes into the sleep, it puts that app to sleep, and then I have to click it again, and it sort of starts all over. So, yeah.
Okay, so but real quickly, what I was going to say was I was going to post as a joke when Luke Perry died. I was going to post the Ben Stiller sketch, Melrose Heights, 902-102-402.
Mm-hmm.
And then put R.I.P. Devin, because that's basically that's basically the character. It's basically the Ben Stiller show spoofed 90210 and this sketch called Melrose Heights. Just look it up on YouTube. Not right now, but later.
If you can possibly imagine Ben Stiller doing a parody of that.
And it's really funny. It's actually it's got Bob Odenkirk in it, so it's hilarious. But look up Melrose Heights 90210-402 or 24026. Anyway, but I thought nobody will fucking get this if I do that. If I put R.I.P. Devin, because
I had those same thoughts.
Yeah. So I just didn't do it. So anyway, moving on, folks. We've got about 50 minutes left in our little show here.
All right, let's try to make some more calls here.
This is somebody who called somebody that Cody knows and didn't say anything or something, and was called back and just said hello or whatever happened.
Yeah.
Somebody could have been spoofing them.
They said hello, but it was really distorted and quiet.
But they're spoofing.
So, Mike, you gonna do this one?
Fuck no.
Fuck yeah. Here we go.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
We're sorry, you have reached a number that has been disconnected.
How many days ago did you call us back and it worked? Hello?
I think he posted it 3 or 4 days ago.
Yeah, no, it was, maybe a couple of days ago.
And it wasn't.
Yeah, it just happened a couple of days ago.
And somebody answered and said hello.
Yes.
Now it's disconnected. That's interesting.
Yeah. And, well, it was really distorted, so it was probably a scammer. It was you could barely even tell they were saying hello. Let's call him back.
Call it again?
Nope. Okay.
What's the woo? What's that from? Catheter?
Ric Flair!
Oh, okay, Ric Flair. Is that someone else who died?
Okay, so coming up next.
We have this lodge in South Dakota that Tom previously called and argued with the guy about a Christmas party that wasn't on Christmas. And
yeah, that was on our Best of show last month from January. Yeah, our Best of January show, which was just last week.
So is Tom going to do this one?
Whoever.
I think that's who you talked to him as last time, right? You're like, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Tom.
So we're not. Maybe not Tom. I don't know. Maybe just a soundboard.
So not Okay.
Yeah,
just
maybe
a soundboard.
Yeah, because they may. I don't know.
Okay. All right. You ready, Mike?
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
Thank you for calling KBRS Lodge. This is John. How can I help you?
Hello?
Hello?
What's up?
What's up?
Your husband. I want to talk to him. Put him on the phone. Give him your phone so I want you to give him the phone now.
This is John with the front desk.
I don't understand.
You're calling the KBRS Lodge. This is John from the front desk.
I want to talk to your husband for a minute.
Okay, well, I'm a guy.
May I speak to him, please? Why are you a bitch? Hello? Hello, I'm here.
Okay, he just hung up.
Maybe like the DD board or a different board that.
Was that the same guy?
Yes, that was. He said his name was John. Yeah, I remember.
Okay.
Same guy.
Sound like an asshole.
CenturyLink.
So, what do you guys think? DD or what would be a good board that might engage him a little more? You may see the number now and go, I'm not going to answer. So, those damn caller IDs on phones. Damn it.
If only you could dial a sequence of digits.
It's funny. I mean, of course, every cell phone you can see a number that's calling you, but like you think like landlines and stuff, it's all going to be. It's got a an LCD screen that shows on it. If it's usually like a desk phone, but let's we got something we're going to do here. I think we did one of these last week too, and boy, this is a segment I really missed. Just have a listen. Here it is, Pran Funkels.
Hi, I'm Alfonso the Earl, and I'll be right back with one to go on.
Okay, kids, pass forward your milk money.
All right.
his pocket where his milk money should be. Look, part of getting an allowance is learning how to spend it. Blowing your money on the first thing you see may seem like fun at the time. But what happens when you're out of money, when you really need it? You're stuck, that's what. To learn how to control yourself. That's what learning how to use your money is all about. And that's one to grow on.
Okay, I have no idea what just happened there. Like, what the fuck? Who was the host of that? It sound like
Maybe my beer does have a hemp that's got THC in it, man.
Whoa, man, that's not legal.
Go ahead, Garrett.
That was Alfonso Ribeiro.
Really? I was just watching him today on a little show entitled "A Silver Spoon."
Yes.
So, and he was telling you to stop. Yeah, corniest 80s TV show theme ever.
You and me, we're gonna make it together.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
It's an awful theme.
There's this kid who, like, goes into a toy shop and, like, buys everything, like little pinwheels and noisemakers and stupid things that you'd probably never buy.
Yeah.
And then he's at school and they're like, pass forward your milk money. He doesn't have any, so.
Oh, guess he spent it all on frivolous shit.
So he has to starve.
Yeah.
There you are. That's how you become homeless, kids.
Your parents give you $50 at the beginning of the week, and they say, if you don't want to starve at lunch, you better figure out how to
ration.
Spend your...
Maybe that's the problem with kids today.
They're not taught how to ration their funds. You know, they're not taught how to budget their money.
I mean, that's not a horrible lesson, but me personally, I would get a certain amount of money every day for lunch, and I'd buy a bag of 25-cent Doritos and a Shasta, and that would come to less than $1, and I'd keep the rest, and that's how I learned to
I remember doing
my money.
Yeah, I remember doing stuff like that before I was old enough to work, just saving change from lunch money, and eventually you've got enough to buy Ninja Gaiden or a video, you know what I mean? Like a good video game, like if you just keep saving. And you know what? As a parent now, I think back on that, I'm like, hey, that's not a bad thing to, you know. Yeah, except when that happens, then it is a bad thing. So I mean, if my kids wanted, I think about that, if my kids wanted to save the extra change from whatever, if I was giving them money every day to go get, you know, lunch, as long as they weren't like starving, you know, as long as they
I mean, that's the one to grow on, where obviously they gave their kid like a certain amount of money, and then you're going to starve if you don't ration it out throughout the week. That seems like a bad idea.
Yeah. But do you think that kid was like, I don't have any milk money, I need more money? You think he went back to his parents and were like, I spent it all on whirly gags and doobly spinners and crap and whistles. I bought all the whistles and eggs and skeletons.
Dad probably bought a couple of prostitutes with that money. Yeah.
You're dipping into my prostitute money there.
Mercerized rib for $1.
That's right.
All right, so let's give him a call back. The
different soundboard this time, maybe?
The Lodge. Ready?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for calling the KBRS Lodge. All guest service agents are currently assisting other customers. Please leave us a message and we'll return your call as soon as possible.
Let's give him a call back.
Thank you for calling KBRS Lodge. This is John. How can I help you?
Who is this? Hello?
In no mood. It's in no mood for any shenanigans tonight.
Alright, let's move on.
Okay.
Next we have...
Uh-oh. Who is this?
Who is this? We don't have his number anymore, do we?
Oh, we've got his number.
Oh, it's not his old number?
Well,
doesn't contact him anymore?
Well, we have a number that contacts him for sure. I think.
Really?
Yes.
Where did you get that?
Well, we've got it.
Huh.
It's the same one we've always called.
Okay. Well, I figured this was I thought this was like a work number for him.
No, one day he changed it to that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to step away just a second, get another beer. I'll be right back.
Okay, do you have a soundboard ready, Mike? Mike?
Oh.
Has he talked to Hector before?
Yeah.
I know.
He's something else.
Yeah, because I know there's a call that we uploaded.
Yeah, it was even titled Hector Talks to Hector Talks to Toby.
Yeah. I couldn't remember if it was, which one was because they both have soundboards. So.
That's true.
I remember if we called Toby with Hector or vice versa, or if Judge Reinhold was involved. Or is that, is it a Dudley Moore situation?
Or Fred Savage.
Yeah. Is that, which one's vice versa?
That's Fred Savage. Fred Savage and Judge Reinhold, right?
Oh, okay.
And then Dudley Moore and Kirk Cameron on Like Father, Like Son.
Okay.
Are you horsing around?
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Okay, you ready, Mike?
Correct.
Here we go.
Hi. Good evening. My name is Kevin. I'm one of the supervisors. Well, I'm trying to verify your eligibility right now. I'm still here. Okay, bear with me one moment here. Hello, is this Ernest? Ernest? Mr. Anderson?
Mr. Anderson? Yes.
We have to jump on the line for another client calling in from the commercial. It's given me a status 72 code stating that that is not the correct number. Can you please give me the correct number that is on your red, white, and blue card? $18,412. No problem. That number 472, is that the number that you gave me?
Yeah, sure.
Is that correct?
Yes.
I do appreciate your patience.
Mm-hmm.
If you would like me to check your eligibility, I'm more than happy to do that for you, okay?
Sure.
I'm trying to help the representative here determine your eligibility. What's the number on the card?
472.
Are you horsing around, sir?
Are you?
Can you please give me the correct number that is on your red, white, and blue card?
How many digits?
That number that you gave me was 472.
Correct.
I'm trying to put in the number in the code that you gave me, but L is not a receptive code. I'm still here.
I'm still here.
You're going to have to start over. I couldn't hear you.
I'm still here.
I can't verify your eligibility.
Well, that's a damn shame.
You would?
Trying to get you taken care of here as soon as possible, okay?
Mm-hmm.
It's an A? Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, sir.
Okay, you got it?
Okay. I'm pushing my limit on time on this call.
That's a damn shame.
We're sanctioned. We only have so much time to be able to take care of clients, and then we have to jump on the line for another client calling in from the commercials.
Yeah, so go for it.
We have to jump on the line for another client calling in from the commercials.
Okay, go ahead.
And it seems here that the number that you're giving us is an 8-digit number.
Okay.
Correct?
Correct.
Do you by chance have that? It's a 9-digit claim number directly underneath your name.
I thought it was 8 digits.
Correct?
Correct.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes. Are you at home?
Are you?
Yes.
Very proud of you.
Are you drunk?
No, I don't drink.
What is your name?
You called me. You don't know?
What is your name?
Frank Rizzo.
Who is this?
You called me.
Why are you drunk?
No one drunk here.
Who is this?
Frank Rizzo!
Toby? Where did you find this telephone? Hello?
Hello?
Are you in a room?
No, I'm outside.
Can you see the sky?
No, I'm looking down.
Who is this?
Frank Rizzo!
What can I do to help? Is this your telephone?
It's Frank Rizzo's telephone.
Toby, are you alone?
Should I be?
Yes.
Okay then.
How long have you been drinking?
Since I was about 3 or 4.
Who is this?
Why do you keep asking?
You don't know. What is your name?
What is your name?
Flossie?
What is your name?
Grace.
Why'd you call me?
Can you walk?
Perfectly fine.
Were you in a bar?
No.
Are you near water?
Are you on land?
Yes.
Very proud of you.
I like that answer. Oh, Mike.
You sound like you got a breathing problem there, Slick.
Do you want Toby to come down and see you?
Nah.
Can I have Toby call you?
No.
I don't think this is Michael.
It could be.
Who is this?
Frank Rizzo. I need a wrap of ratchet around your fucking head, jerky?
No.
All right, then.
I beg you. You are the only son I have. You gotta sober up. Those little girls love you, and your mother loves you, and your sister loves you. Toby? Hello? Hello? Your mother loves you.
Yeah, I heard you the first time.
You want to come see me?
Sure.
What should I do?
Send me your address.
You don't know.
I forgot.
What the fuck are you gonna do then?
Why are you cussing?
That's a good answer. Are the girls with you?
More specific.
Well, I don't think you. I don't. Don't call me again.
Okay, I hung up.
All right, so he was like wasted and just willing to blab, kind of like the other guy.
Oh yeah, almost along the lines of that other guy.
Yeah. You make
Well,
all
it's how long has it been? It's been a long time since we've called him.
Very long time. We've gotten 2 famous victims on the phone tonight. Toby and you know who earlier in the show. If you don't, then go back and check out earlier in the show. We called a very famous victim.
Well, we got something coming up right now on Pran Funkels.
And
It is time.
Oh.
Oh. Incoming call from Toby.
We got a different board.
Hey. Hello?
Yeah. You got a call from this number?
This is Sheila. How may I direct your call?
Want to know who called me?
It's 793-201-7785. We get somebody who was trying to reach somebody.
Yeah, well, they reached somebody, all right.
It could be, from any of the rooms if somebody was trying to reach you. Do you know anybody that would be trying to reach you?
What? No.
From this number?
What rooms? What rooms are you referring to?
You can actually go to jail for this.
Okay, because somebody called me for, I don't know what
you can go to jail for calling and harassing people once we report it. Write it down. Write it down.
Oh, okay. Harassing people? People called me. and I'm not harassing anybody.
Tell him to trace it. Tell him to trace it. So, what do you want me to do?
I just wanted to call me.
Why are you calling here?
Because somebody called me from this number.
But I don't have any information that was left here that somebody was trying to reach somebody.
Okay, well, I didn't know that. Somebody essentially called me. I was trying to figure it out.
This is a business. Okay. You called twice.
No, I called once.
No, it's harassment.
Oh. Good luck with that.
We'll report this.
Go for it. Somebody called me and I called it back. So
what else would you like me to do for you?
That's nothing.
You're calling and harassing us.
How is it harassment? You got to be kidding me.
You're the one that's calling here.
Me? What?
You're the one that's calling here.
Right, because this number called me first.
We're going to report it right now.
Okie dokie.
I only got part of that. Your phone was cutting out.
I said, okay, goodbye.
No, it's harassment. Oh, yeah.
Goodbye.
Yep. I already gave it to the manager.
Okay, he hung up.
I already gave it to the manager. Oh, shit, not the manager.
That was a lot of good soundboard material to add.
He's obviously, like, drunk on his ass. He's just...
Yeah, we've never got him to talk. Have we ever gotten him to talk this much?
Okay, here we go. Pran Funkels. Let's try to do that thing we were trying to do a minute ago before Toby called back.
It is time for a random Pran Funkels audio clip.
Hey, my fella, look here. Seagulls, 41 cooler seagulls.
Hello, welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order? Lick my butt, you baby, you gotta have it.
You know Quaker Oats makes you feel good twice.
You're fired.
All right. How many clips was that?
Like 5.
Okay.
Was the ringing sound part of it?
Yes.
No, okay.
Yeah, for a split second I thought, oh shit, he's calling back.
Yeah, I went to looking.
That's funny that he called back. It was like,
Yep, we're reporting it right now. Right to the man.
That was a lot of good stuff to add to the soundboard.
Yep.
That was the real Toby. Yes, Pat was asking. So, yeah, he was completely
any of our long-term listeners or fans, you should know who Toby is. That was a big deal.
Yeah. And that's the number we've had for. That's the same number and everything. That's not. It's pretty cool. Because we wondered. Yeah. So anyway. Okay. Well, what do we got next on tap? Because we got about 15 minutes left in this show.
Okay.
We've got a weird number that called my friend. When you dial it, the caller ID says Castle Grayskull.
Okay.
It gave a fast, busy signal last time, but I figured we could try again.
Okay. Let's see if Castle Grayskull has a fast, busy signal.
Hi, welcome to the information line, now powered by 24/7.
The same great features and even more. Main menu. For business search, say a city.
So I guess.
Sorry, I still didn't get that. To search for a business, say a city and state, or enter a zip code using your telephone keypad.
Akron, Ohio.
Akron, Ohio. If that's not right, so go back. Okay, what business or type of business are you looking for?
Metamucil Manufacturing.
Sorry, I didn't get that. Say the name of a business, or say the type of business.
Directory assistance.
Sex acts with a dog.
Let's try this. Just say the type of business you're looking for.
Go ahead, Chris.
Okay, Chili's at 4022 Medina Road.
That's what you said, right?
330-668-2882. Sorry, I didn't
Chili's is going to be open at this time.
Let's give him a call back.
It's like a directory assistance thing. It's like doesn't go to anything.
Hi, well,
okay. Everybody mute.
Sorry, I still didn't get that. To search for a business, say a city and state, or enter a zip code.
Okay, let's try one more time. Nobody talk.
Hi, welcome to the information line, now powered by 24/7. The same great features and even more. Main menu. For business search, say a city and state. Otherwise, when you hear the service you want, just say it. Driving directions, traffic, weather, movies, sports, stock quotes, cheap gas, horoscopes, news, time, travel, or tell me my favorites. Sorry, I didn't hear you. To search for a business, say a city and state, or enter a zip code. You can also say a service, directions, or say, tell me my choices.
Tell me my choices.
Sorry, I still didn't hear you. To search for a business,
Why, you can't understand me?
Or enter a zip code using your telephone keypad.
Why can't you understand me?
Like weather. Or for a list of what you can say, say, tell me my choices.
Don't tell me what I can and can't say, you bitch.
This is just some automated garbage.
Kansas City,
Yes.
Kansas City.
Sorry, I didn't get that. Please say the name of a business.
You didn't get anything, bitch.
Kansas City, Missouri is a better place.
Let's try this. Just say the type of business you're looking for.
24 hours.
Okay.
24 hours truck trailer towing.
Yes, that exactly.
In Kansas City. I'm finding one in Overland Park and one in Shawnee. Which would you like?
Overland Park.
Go back. Sorry,
Overland.
I didn't get that. I can give you a location.
You interrupted me.
Park.
Shawnee.
Mission. Sorry, I still didn't get that. I can give you a location in Overland Park or one in Shawnee.
Overland
Park. Dial it, though. We're wasting our time here.
Stop talking.
This really isn't working too well.
You said a mouthful, lady.
Are you breaking up with me? Ma'am, just Overland Park, please. Overland Park.
This service is not working very well and shall now be terminated.
Thanks for using Bing 411. Goodbye.
Bing 411. Okay. Yeah, this is just like some shitty...
I kept thinking it was going to work, but you kept talking, so...
It's not going to dial anything, though. It's
well,
just
it kept saying things, and then you'd start talking.
Okay, if you want to call back and spend 15 minutes doing something, we could do it.
No, it's too late now. It's too late now.
Yeah, I messed up the whole show. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah.
It's after 10 o'clock at night.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, the next number is off an 80s ad, and it says the Android Amusement Company, and this is to order a robot.
Captain, I'm very amused by this.
Is there a commercial?
It's a printed ad.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Could you read it to us?
I don't have it.
The number you dialed is not a working number. Please check the number and dial again.
Marcó no está en servicio. Verifíquelo y márquelo de nuevo.
We don't get those very often.
We've only got them about 2,800 times since we've been doing this show.
No, we don't get them very often. It's like an old cell phone that doesn't work. Noise. Okay.
Makes me think of...
Alright,
Go ahead.
Probably the last one here is the free book. We're still trying to find Bookworm Brooke. We don't know if she still works there. Whoever answers, I figured Cody could be the 34 guy and ask if the book has 34 pages.
I'm looking for a book for 34 pages. I'm not a big reader. I have to be succinct. Summed up in 34 pages.
Okay, Patrick, can you start this call off if I'm not available for a second?
I don't know, maybe.
I can start it, I guess.
It's a book?
Yeah.
What is the company?
I don't know, it's just a book on mesothelioma.
Good morning. Are you calling for the free book?
Yes, I am.
All right. Have you or someone you know been diagnosed with mesothelioma?
My grandfather has.
Your grandfather has been diagnosed with it?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm sorry to hear that. If I could ask some questions that I'm required to ask, may I take your name, please?
My name is Stephanie.
Okay. Is the person who was diagnosed still living?
He is.
He is, okay. All right, and Stephanie, you said is your first name?
Correct. Sir, are you ill? Your throat sounds a little dry, perhaps.
Stephanie?
Correct.
Is it common spelling?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what is your last name, please?
Gladstone.
How is your last name spelled, please?
Gladstone. Oh, sir, may I please place you on a brief hold?
I suppose.
Well, all right.
About his crazy clothes. He wears tan shoes with pink shoelaces, a polka dot vest and...
I apologize for that. Sir, are you there?
I think he hung up.
Alright,
what the fuck is that song?
He didn't like the criticism of the pants, I think, or the clothes.
I got a guy whose name is Dooley. Is that what it says?
Now I got a guy and his name's Dooley. He's my guy and I love him truly. He's not good looking, heaven knows, but I'm wild about his crazy clothes. He wears tan shoes with pink shoelaces, a polka dot vest, and man, oh man, he wears tan shoes with pink shoelaces and a big Panama with a purple hat band.
Okay.
A wacky song. Okay. So that guy, was he on the last episode or?
Yeah, and he was actually still working there. We called him in 2015 too.
That guy. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. I thought, like, we haven't called him recently.
We called him like 2 weeks ago and he answered. Yeah.
But then we also called him 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm. He still works there.
Wow. Well, should we give him a call back?
Yeah. You or Mike, do it, please.
Okay, 34.
Yeah.
Okay. 34 guy.
34. 34.
Good morning. Are you calling for the free book?
Yes, sir.
You are calling for the free book about mesothelioma?
Yes.
All right. Have you or someone you know been diagnosed with mesothelioma?
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear that. Were you the person who was diagnosed, or was it someone else, please?
No, sir. It was someone else.
All right. Is the person who was diagnosed still living?
Yes.
I beg your pardon?
Yes.
They are living? Okay. All right. And if I could take some information, may I take your name, please?
Is this a book that's available, or?
Yes, it's 100 questions and answers about mesothelioma. It's about 140 or so pages. May I take your name?
It's how many pages? Is it 34?
It's about 140 or so. And may I take your name, please?
Ronald.
Ronald, did you say?
Yes.
Okay.
How many of these? I'm sorry.
Okay, you said your first name is Ronald, R-O-N-A-L-D.
Now, are there some blank pages? Are there 6 or so? Because I'd prefer there be 134 pages.
Okay, that's not... I don't have the answer to that, but regardless... if
I just have OCD, I'm sorry.
What is your last name, please?
Fendelson?
How is that spelled, please?
Vindlesen. A date court.
Bindleson? Is that D as in Bravo, I, N as in neighbor, D as in David, L-E-S-E-N?
Yes, and it's a whack door production.
The person who was diagnosed with mesothelioma, when were they diagnosed, please?
2014. It's a whack when they were doing the... I'm sorry?
Did they have a biopsy?
34 months ago they did.
Okay, I'm hearing giggling now. This is a prank call, I assume?
Now, no one was giggling. My son had the television set on. Oh, he hung up.
I hear giggling.
I'm hearing the universal sign.
Sorry, we were doing this prank call, but then this fat guy decided to start laughing in the middle of it.
I'm hearing giggling. It's either the end of night court or this is a prank call.
Like we would be that sloppy as to like there'd just be some guy laughing, and maybe he thinks he's being prank called by the Stern Show or some.
Well, he's accumulated 5 prank calls over the last 4 years, so
yeah.
he's just been waiting for 3 years for us to call back.
Just put another notch out there. He was like, "That's it, that's a prank call." So
another notch in his bedpost.
Well, I guess that's our show, folks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say sometimes we do a bonus stage show, but I'm a little bit tired tonight. It's been a long day. But you guys agree with that?
Well, if you wanted to do like 30 minutes.
Well, that 30 minutes turns into like an hour and a half, so.
I only have one beer left, so.
I don't know. Mr. Lady just showed up, evidently, right?
Oh, Mr. Lady.
Or should we do a bonus stage just for Mr. Lady?
If we can limit it to 30 minutes.
I'm fine with that, but I just don't think it's going to be only 30 minutes. It takes me a minute to get set up, too.
Mike, what do you think? I'm getting hard as granite thinking about Jim Carrey playing the Joker. All right. Well, I know you think that, but
I mean, I'll try to get set up really quickly if you guys want to do like 30 more minutes for the 34 guy.
Maybe just...
Yep, we're going to call.
34 minutes.
Yes.
What do you think?
Nah, I guess, I don't know. We'll see.
Kira's got to end the session. So, okay. We might be back with a bonus stage.
It depends on how much people in the chat love us a lot and want to fancy us.
But we also love you a lot and want to fancy you.
Hot and horny guys.
Thanks for listening, everybody. Hot and horny guys are standing by. Thanks for listening, and we may come back with another very short session. So, yeah. See you here in a minute.
Love you a lot.
See you bye.
Want to fancy you.
See you bye.
Smooches.
See you bye.
Smooches. Bye-bye.
Look at the tomatoes. 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 More tomatoes. See the tomatoes? More tomatoes. Tomatoes. Ah.
A few minutes later.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Welcome to bonus stage, everybody. Oh, well, we already lost somebody. Sorry about that. We're just going to do about 30 minutes or so. And, yeah, we're already kind of losing steam here, but we can do some calls. Cody.
It's definitely a Gendelston.
Yeah, so Cody had and Pat's here with us. I don't know, is Pat going to speak? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know if you're just listening.
No, I'm in an alcohol coma, but I'm still listening.
Yeah. Uh-oh, it's evil Pat.
Oh boy.
That guy's crazy. Look out. He's doing satanic chants. I
believe I was possessed by Gloria Gaynor at that point.
Yes. Oh, and Cody just stepped away. I was going to have him tell. He's got a really enthralling story he's going to tell real quick here about having something... doing something in a church of all places.
Oh.
He's desecrating a church. Ooh. No, not really, but...
Maybe we should call that political Patrick guy back, and he'll tell us some nice stories.
We blocked him so he would stop calling us during the show.
He won't leave us alone.
Yeah, that guy just, will not... I mean, he would... If you guys want to hear an entire show with just nothing but that guy, that can be arranged, I'm sure.
No, I'm very I was going to say I'm very disgusted that he shares the same name as us, Patrick.
Yeah.
although I go exclusively by Pat, and there's only 2 people in the world that call me Patrick. So
okay. Just your parents, I guess.
For you to, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So. Okay. Well,
that's for you to dispute.
Yeah, I mean, it's a common name, so I don't doesn't bother me as long. What's that?
What do you think he does on their patron saint day? Do you think he just kind of goes around to all the bars and tries to look up all the toothless the toothless women and goes up to them and says, "Hey, what do you think about Trump, honey?"
Yeah. What did he?
My pad tonight.
Oh, that's right. He was saying something. I forgot.
Your nipples size?
It was pretty good nipples.
Did he ask that?
Yeah. When Blue Iris said, "I have 36 double D," he was like, "Hey, you got pretty good nipples on those? They aren't like slices of bologna, are they? 'Cause fuck that shit." Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of weird. That's he's the guy who goes around at the bar he's the guy who goes around with a shoe cam on and tries to peep up skirts and stuff, so probably puts it online. Maybe not. He said he's an old guy, so I don't know. He could be just some old pervert. I don't know. Kind of like that the other guy that we called that was
the S&M guy.
Yeah.
Someone was asking about him today.
Yeah, I saw that in the chat. Somebody was talking about an S&M guy. We're kind of like, that guy's weird.
The best part about that call was the whole thing about Dr. Wybie.
Dr. Wybie.
Is it okay if Dr. Wybie watches? He's like, yeah, okay.
he was
Kinda
just
kinky, but
he was just kind of irritated
I'm okay
by
with
it.
that.
Yeah, he was just kind of irritated by it. It was like, this guy's a doctor, like. Like it's a real guy. Like this guy's a doctor, and it was like hot horny guy we were using for the voice. So he was like, yeah, it's a doctor who's all like, hot horny guys. Hi, I'm waiting to get you off.
It's like, no, it's okay if you come over, but is it okay if Dr. Wyvie watches?
Dr. Wyvie. It's like, and then there was something about. Wasn't there something about like what? Like, wasn't there something about like Dr. Wyvie wanted to suck his dick or something, and he was like, "Well, I'm not really into that, but whatever." Yeah, like he was just willing to concede that. Like, okay,
can I suck it?
Oh yeah, it was Brutus, wasn't it? It was the Brutus soundboard, right?
Yum yum. I like guys.
He's like, as long as I get a crack at your lady, it's fine with me. Anyway, that was really fucking creepy. I could just like see this guy's basement torture chamber, like oh no, this is really creepy. And who was it that got us that number? Was it Mr. Lady who got us that number out of like an old newspaper or something? I think like some little local like newspaper thing or something, like a personal ad sort of thing. And then he was like, "Oh wait, this is from 2016." We were like, "Oh shit, this is like a 2-year-old ad we're calling on." So anyway, okay, Cody's back.
Mr. Lady said yes.
Yes, yeah, we were discussing the S&M pervert and Dr. Wyvie situation. So,
Maybe a close personal friend.
No, I doubt it.
No,
I don't know. I don't know, but I wouldn't think it's a personal friend of Mr. Lady's.
but we appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate the number there. So,
I think it was a number found on Craigslist.
Yeah. Oh, it was Craigslist?
I think so. Or
it was. Yeah. All I know was it was an actual. No, it was out. Actually, I don't know. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Craigslist or Backpage or someplace where you'd find things like that.
Right. Okay. So, Cody, do you want to tell your church story real quick?
Oh,
okay.
If you wanted to, I don't know.
Are we telling that?
Well, I thought you said when we were off air, you were like you were going to tell a version of that or something.
Yeah, do I want to tell it? Do you think it's interesting?
I think it's I think it's funny if you can, just kind of cut it down to just boil it down to just the essence.
Okay, so recently I was in a church, and
right down in Jesus' name, oh Father God.
Just doing some work, right?
Well, it's beside the. I mean, it's.
Okay, no, he was in there worshiping in the church.
He was working the toilet.
The fact that it's in a church, I mean, it doesn't matter that it's in a church, but maybe it just adds to the weirdness of it. So I went into the restroom, and I noticed when I went in there, they had like a sensor where like you walked in and the lights came on, kind of like at Target. I don't know if this is every Target, but a lot of them have like their frozen section where the lights come on when you like walk up to them or open the doors.
Yes. Yeah,
anyway,
sure.
So I thought, that's cool, and I didn't think much about it, but I went into one of the toilet stalls.
This was like kind of after hours at this place too, so I don't think there was like anybody there, was there? Or was there?
No, it was the middle of the day.
Okay, sorry.
So yeah, went into the stall and was using it, and after a few minutes, the lights shut off completely. So,
the automatic light that came on went off.
No, but a lot of people have to completely like disrobe to go number 2. So
George Costanza for one likes to take his shirt off.
No, I didn't do that. But here's the thing: if I am using the restroom in that manner, I do require some light to clean up afterward.
Yeah,
it's helpful anyway.
It goes completely dark.
I love taking shits in the dark.
Isn't that a They Might Be Giants
fun.
song? Yeah. No, I think it's Whistling in the Dark. I'm sorry.
Taking shits in the dark.
Taking shits in the dark.
Taking shits. Taking shits in the dark. Yeah. So anyway, I had to get out my cell phone and turn on the flashlight, which I was afraid my battery was going to die on my phone, and I thought about going out, outside of the stall and like waving my arm to get the lights to come back on, but then I thought, no, as soon as I do that, some church individual is going to come in here and
you're like, there's some weirdo in here waving his arms around doing jumping jacks with his pants down.
Realistically, I mean, that probably wasn't going to happen, but I was just thinking, if you're going to have your lights on a timer, maybe have it on a little bit more than a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, where the sensor was like in a totally different area from where the toilets were, so it's kind of like you first walk in and it turns the lights on, and then you have like a minute or two.
Right. Yeah, at least. Come on now.
Yeah, so.
All right.
I don't know. Just one of those awkward situations that.
Okay.
Nothing you can do about, man.
You wanna do a couple of calls before we end this 30-minute session we're going to do that we started 12 minutes ago?
Yes.
All right, you got some numbers?
I do.
So call my shit.
We're going to call your shit directly, sir.
Okay, we have a guy. This is a number that called us back over a year ago. This is a number I saved during a show, February of last year. So let's call this guy.
Today, woo, I've got the style and profile like never before.
Mike, you want to use that soundboard?
Woo!
Here we go.
Why don't you get a Mercedes-Benz and be a real man? You're nothing to have the son of a plumber?
Let's give him a call back.
Woo!
Thank you for calling over to
He's a real big dude.
in the field.
What was that soundboard?
He's a real big dude. Ric Flair.
I'm enjoying looking at the 2 weeks lady here. So.
Oh yeah, that's our current. Have we talked about that? That's our current.
We didn't. Somebody figured it out though, for sure. Figured out that's from Total Recall 1990. Not that shitty ass remake. They just keep remaking everything, and it's just the same Michael Bay-esque garbage. They just remake everything. If Michael Bay made this movie, here's how it would look today.
Well, you know what they need to remake?
What else?
Have you heard?
I have my groan ready. Ready?
They need to remake. There's this. I don't know if you've heard of it. There's this thing called Star Wars.
Yeah.
They should make a new one of those.
Yeah, they should totally. They're not doing that or anything. At least they're making.
Quaid.
I guess they're making new stories of that. So, okay.
Yeah, I did a year or two ago. Maybe it was more than that, but Justin, the aforementioned individual, he actually has a laser disc of the original Star Wars.
Yeah.
The original movie, not fucked with.
It
is kind of interesting to watch that because, like, you just notice, like, a lot of stuff that's, like, one of the most glaring things that we noticed was around the beginning of the movie, Darth Vader, his mask is like askew on his head. It's kind of like
really?
Off to the side, and it's
not quite
there's
right.
a lot of little things that
they got rid of in the 1997 version.
I'm assuming they did. I don't know.
Yeah.
But, like, when you just watch the original print.
Well, I mean, when we were kids, it was like, our mutual friend who I mentioned earlier had all three of the first Star Wars movies on VHS that he had copied off or something. I mean, that was it. You just watched them on videotape. It wasn't like they were in theaters or anywhere else. It was like that was the only place you could see them. So that was all we knew was those original cuts that were on VHS. Assuming those were, the original cuts, but which they were. I mean, I guess whatever came out on VHS in, the 80s, that's what we were watching. So,
yeah.
When they came out in 97 with the redone versions, like just the fact that, forget about all the stupid CGI, the awful CGI shit that they put into them, but just the fact that you were sitting in a theater watching those old Star Wars movies was like, holy shit. Like, we never got to experience that as kids because we were, pretty young so.
Yeah, I think we were just too young to remember it if we were there.
Yeah, well, I don't think, I think the first time I ever, like, watched Star Wars and had any interest in it was old enough to have really any interest in it was like on regular TV because for the 900th time we didn't have cable as kids, so they were showing Star Wars on regular TV, and it was the 10th anniversary of Star Wars. It was 1987, and I just remember like watching Star Wars with commercials in it and shit, and like thinking it was pretty cool. And like, why didn't... Because I had friends, back when Return of the Jedi was out, and I was a little kid, who were like, yay, Star Wars, Return of the Jedi, and I was just like, whatever, fuck that, And,
I got these Ewoks.
Yeah. Nobody remembers that Ewok shit, so...
Battle for indoor plumbing.
Right. So by the time 1987 came around, I was a little older and just kind of like, wow, this is pretty cool. I should have given this a chance 4 years ago, when Jedi was out for real or whatever. But I don't know. And so that was the first time I ever had any real interest in it. And so then 10 years after that, in 97, it just pretty cool. And but yeah, the CGI things, even back then in 97, I remember going like, okay, Jabba the Hutt looks really weird in this. I mean, it's kind of cool because it's like a video game. Yeah, he's like a video game character, but I guess it's cool, but it's kind of weird. So, but if you figure in the timeline of Star Wars, he was smaller. He wasn't such a fat slob at that point yet. He was still working out and letting him know that he cared. His husband,
he was not
making
yet
him
an
know.
International,
an international hut.
Hut. Yeah.
Pran
Funkels.
All right. This is Pran Funkels After Hours. Let's
make a Pran Funkel.
See what we got here.
Thank you for calling Love's Travel Stops, home of clean places and friendly faces. The following options have recently changed. Press 1 for emergency
friendly
roadside
places,
assistance.
clean faces.
Press 2 for all other calls. Or press
Dirty.
pound to hear these options again.
Unlike those other places where they have dirty faces.
Travel Stops, home of clean places and friendly faces. Please listen carefully. as
Clean
the following
faces,
options
dirty
have
places.
Press 1 for emergency roadside assistance. Press 2 for all other calls. Or press...
For quality assurance purposes, this call is being recorded or monitored.
Thank you for calling Love's and Job, and this is Brittany. I'm our director call.
Hi, Robert had some questions for you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Robert, are you there?
Yes.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Wow. And your name is what?
Brittany?
Can you hear me?
I'm sorry?
And can you hear me? Excuse me?
Matt, are you there, ma'am? I'm sorry. Robert wanted to speak with you. I can't tell. Are you still on the line? I can't tell. Oh, you hung up.
Too bad.
Let's give him a call back.
No boy.
No boy.
Thank you for calling Love's Travel Stops, home of...
For quality assurance purposes, this call is being recorded or monitored.
Hello? Hello?
It's another... It's another Pran Funkels.
Darn it, caller ID.
Oh my gosh, guys! I just have to interject. The other thing from the video game show the other night, you did not even comment on that.
What's that?
The theme that just played.
Well, Patrick was able to pass that level.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Hang up.
I remember going through that, and somebody in the chat. Yeah, somebody in the chat said pick up, hang up theme or Pran Funkels. Yeah, something like that. So somebody in the chat got it, but yeah, that's the pick up, hang up thing, which is it
Another Pran Funkels.
Pick up, hang up.
That's Electric Man. Is that right?
Erect Man.
Erect Man. Okay.
Yes.
It's another Pran Funkels incoming pickup hang up. DPUHU. Incoming pickup hang up.
I haven't heard that. Is that something new, or is that something we just haven't used very often?
I just don't use it very often. It doesn't happen very often.
Pick up, hang up.
Pick up, hang up.
Pick up, hang up.
Pick up, hang up.
Okay.
We have to have somebody.
Oh boy.
All right.
It's kind of a rare occurrence that we get somebody calling in, and then we pick up, and then they hang up on us.
Right.
But if they do, we got a song for it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And you've got that song. But we had the new one that I came up with tonight, and what was that?
I don't remember, but Kira said she was going to make one for it, so.
That was...
Well, what was it?
What was
that?
Anybody in the chat know what that was?
Yeah.
So question, did you guys get my text?
Did you text to this number, or where did it go?
Hoping you'll call us again. That would be so great.
I'm hoping I'm texting one of the hangout numbers.
Cody, you have the dialers open. Do you see anything?
That's a good question.
But lobster.
Yeah, you gotta go in.
It's the area code 812. Does that help?
Perhaps.
Is it?
Hang on a second here.
812.
Okay.
Nah, I don't see it.
That's weird.
It might be an old number for you guys.
Answer shit.
I don't have to answer shit. That guy's such an idiot. Like, who the fuck was answering? Like, I don't know. He's probably like some like 20-year-old fucker who's just like, I have a business, hooray. And just has no fucking professionalism at all. It's just like, I'm just going to hand it to some stripper to answer in the middle of the night. Because it's got to be a prank, which he was right, but at the same time, it was Phyllis. So.
All right, let's make a Pran Funkel.
Yep.
So, Cody, you didn't see that in your dialer window? I must have the wrong number then.
You might have.
Maybe a number we turned off. I don't know.
I mean, you can put it in the chat.
Oh, well, he's on his phone, though. Can you put things in the chat when you're on your phone?
Nope.
I didn't think so.
Let me see.
Go ahead and make a call.
I don't have fucking room, asshole.
Oh, you do have room, asshole. I beg to differ.
Yes, Dick-a-pick.
I beg to differ.
Hey, motherfucker, let me tell you something. You call here again, I don't know who you are, but I'll hunt you down. You understand?
The guy we actually got him to pick up after that's a call we just uploaded, and it's basically we called him about 3 times and got his actual answering machine, not a voicemail, and he finally picked up. And Mike was playing the like just playing that music over and over, and then he picked up in the middle of that music. We can play that game.
Hey, motherfucker, let me tell you something. You call here again, I don't know who you are, but I'll hunt you down. You understand?
I don't care. I mean, you hunt me down. That sounds okay.
Sounds kind of hot. That's what you just
as long as that's the extent of it, that's okay with me. I mean, it sounds like a fun. Sounds like a fun game you want to play.
Yeah.
I won't play this game. Okay, wait, I don't know. I can't. I'm not sure where you sent that text, Pat.
All right, I'm actually attempting. I have an app here.
bedminstertype42@gmail.com.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to attempt to access. No, I'm attempting to join the Zoom room.
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Around the newly opened grave of the beloved wife of an elderly man. Sundown of the day, yet also the sundown of the old man's heart. For the shadows of grief clouded his very reason.
Thank you for calling Classic Bodyworks 24-hour gym and fitness. We're unable to take your call right now, but if you leave us a message, we'll call you back. Thank you.
You have pressed an incorrect key.
This appears to be a number that worked.
Okay.
Thank you for calling Classic Bodyworks 24-hour gym and fitness.
Please enter your password.
You said what now?
I'm sorry. That is not the correct...
Okay, goodbye.
Me? Me?
The grief of his wife's death became greater and greater agony. The home they had so long shared together became a tomb, a sweet memory of her joyous living. The sky to which she had once looked was now only a covering for her dead body.
Great.
Call is forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Chronic feminine discomfort. Chronic feminine discomfort.
Chronic
feminine discomfort.
Dr. Dre's.
Chronic feminine California.
Tupac's.
Chronic feminine California. Chronic California. California. Chronic feminine. All right.
In the city.
California.
What city?
California. Oh, wow. California.
Living in the bottom.
Ooh.
I looked up a MIDI version because we don't want it to get a copyright thing. Oh.
Nope. Okay, so guys, I'm trying to join the Zoom via this Zoom app.
Okay, sorry. I'm looking. Okay, here you go. Sorry, I didn't have that screen up. Now I do. So you should be able to join now.
Okay, this list I'm looking at, the next number in this list, this is a number, should we continue to call them?
I don't know, put it in the chat.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, I'm only good for about another 10 minutes and I'm done. 10, 15 minutes tops.
Do you see that?
I don't know. That's a...
Yeah, so what do you know about cars?
Has it been long enough for us to call them back?
I don't know. Has it? I don't know. It's a good question. I mean, it's like it's 6 a.m. there, so it's early.
Well, hey, you know who that is, right?
Yeah. Pat's got a number there.
All right. How long's it been since we called this number, Pat?
It's never been called.
TOPLESS.
It's never been kissed.
Oh boy, starring David Arquette,
Jay Barrymore,
and David Arquette is making a squinty face.
All right, here we go.
David Arquette looks really high for once in a movie.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 440.
The lockdown on my Sega.
The lockdown on my Sega.
That was interesting because I had to click it like 5 times before it hung up.
Are you hammered?
Are you?
The girl on the receiving end, it probably is.
Stop the hammer!
Unlike me, who is perfectly sober right now.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
All right, let's try this number. This might be an individual who might use the phrase, motherfucker.
Motherfucker!
They might use the phrase that pays, which is motherfucker.
Oh, it is used the phrase that pays.
The phrase that pays.
And hunt you down is the bonus phrase. That's the bonus phrase that gays.
The phrase that
splays.
Hey, motherfuckers, let me tell you something. You call here again, I don't know who you are, but I'll hunt you down. You understand?
You should leave that as a message.
I'll hunt you down, I'll fuck the shit out of you.
I'm gonna just live out all my fantasies that I've never been able to do as a straight man. As a quote straight man. Oh.
You forgot to unquote that. That means you ain't straight.
Unquote.
I got you.
Oh. All right. Hector thinks it's fake funny.
Oh boy. Ooh, we called Hector tonight.
And he pretended not to hear us.
Hi, welcome to your 24-hour Walgreens, trusted since 1901. Now just
oh boy.
Pharmacy. Okay, would you like to speak with the pharmacy or the store?
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm connecting you to someone who can help. Just a reminder, the store's open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can stop by anytime you like.
Oh, wow.
Message about Phyllis Comfort.
Thanks for calling. This is Dana. How can I help you?
Hello.
Hello.
My name is Ryan. I'm not allowed to give my last name.
Do you need pharmacy?
I work for the confidential order line.
Oh, just a second. He works for something.
Hello, may I help you? Yes. I work for the confidential order line. Is everything okay over there?
Can I help you?
And your name is?
Fred.
About how many days of the week do you suffer with dryness, soreness, or irritation?
Can I help you?
And on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you say your so what's your name?
I'm having a bad connection. I'm hanging up now. Bye.
Hello.
What now?
Hello? Hello?
Okay, they just hung up.
Some more fake I can't hear you, or are they really having trouble? Is your
screaming loud enough? Hello?
Yeah, that was a fake. I can't hear you.
I don't feel like dealing with something on the phone, so I'm gonna pretend like I don't hear you. Yeah.
Let's give him a call back.
Hi, well.
Yes.
Get a flu shot now and protect yourself.
Fuck you.
Love this flu season.
I don't want to.
Now just say pharmacy, photo, cosmetics, or say help me with something else.
Walnuts.
Can I get a body by Schleeby, please?
Okay, I'm connecting you to someone who can help.
One body by Sleepy. Thank you.
The store's open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can stop by anytime you like.
Cody, I can hear you breathing.
Thank you for calling 24-hour Portage Walgreens. May I help you?
Hello?
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 Yes, is this the Porridge Walgreens?
Oh, they hang up.
The Porridge Walgreens doesn't fuck around.
Now just say pharmacy, photo, cosmetics, or say help me with something else.
Help me with something else.
Okay, I'm connecting you to someone who can help. Just a reminder, the store's open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So you can stop by anytime you like.
Let me press the button. Huh? Hello?
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 Hi, Gladstones, please.
Pardon me?
Hi, we were calling about the Gordelsons. Yes.
Is that for pharmacy?
It might be.
Okay, one moment. This is a store. I'll transfer you.
Yes.
Man.
Gordelsons, yes.
How you transfer on this phone? I don't see a transfer. I don't see a transfer.
I thought you'd be there for me. The song indicated that you'd be there for me.
I don't
transfer.
It said I'd be there for you, is what it said.
Where's transfer and where's hold? No, I don't see hold and transfer.
You guys really don't know what the fuck you're doing, do you?
There's a transfer error.
Yes, we had a Gordelson situation.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because here I was rushing. Well,
I'm sorry, my grandmother's on the line. Oh, thanks for hanging up on my grandmother.
Oh, these people suck.
Oh boy.
Power call.
Hi, welcome to your 24-hour. Now just say pharmacy.
Pharmacy.
Cosmetic. Sorry, just say pharmacy.
A pharmacy?
Cosmetic.
Something.
Okay, I'm connecting you to someone who can help. Just a reminder, the store's open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So you can stop by anytime you like.
Very juicy. Very juicy. Very juicy.
Is an actor.
Oh, Cisco, huh? Hello?
Hi, thanks for calling Walgreens Pharmacy. How can I help you?
Hi, I was just asking some questions. My elderly grandmother was trying to get a hold of you.
Yeah.
And she said
Hi,
that you
what can I do to help?
She said you kept hanging up, playing some music and hanging up on her.
This is actually the first I've got the phone transferred to me.
There's a call center, though, but you're calling the store right now at the Walgreens in Portage. What can I do for her?
That's kind of weird because she had it on speakerphone. It sounded just like your voice a minute ago.
Yeah.
Are you lying?
No, I'm not lying.
Did you come all the way?
My grandmother has a really good detection of people who are lying.
It looks like it just got transferred to my location. Were you calling the front end of the store possibly, and they just transferred it to the back of the pharmacy?
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, I'll just let you talk to her.
Okay. Hi, how can I help you?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, I got a brainstorm. Everything's all right?
Yeah, everything's okay. Do you need a medication filled or?
Yeah, you're all right.
Yeah, I'm okay. Are you okay?
Then you're all right. I hope you're all right. Hello?
Hello? Yeah, hi. How can I help you?
Are you in trouble?
No, I'm not in trouble.
Yeah, we're not in trouble. Hello?
Is there anything I can do for you, ma'am?
This is Saturday, isn't it?
No, my name is Grant.
Yeah, and that.
Hey.
Well, I think it's Saturday.
Hey, Mom, it's Sunday. We really need to hang the phone up here.
It's not Sunday.
No, it is Sunday, Mom. Sir, I'm sorry. Are you still there?
Yep.
I'm sorry. Yes, my mother has dementia, unfortunately. Mom, it's Sunday now. We did spring forward. If you're okay with that, sir, did you spring forward as well?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So, Mom, it is Sunday, so we really need to understand that.
No, it's not Sunday.
Oh, Mama. It is Sunday.
Gordelsons. She's on the Gordelsons. She can't be helped. Oh, she keeps pressing buttons. Love it.
Okay. Do you need my help with anything, or is it okay if I get off the phone?
Just a minute now. Let me press the button.
No, she needs to speak with someone, please. No, ma'am. I'm sorry. Stop pressing those buttons.
Just a minute now.
She's just
stop pushing them.
Okay. Dementia is a terrible disease, sir.
Stop. No, stop.
Is there anything else I can do for you guys tonight?
Stop. No, stop pressing the buttons.
No, it's all dementia.
Oh.
It's okay. It's okay, Mom.
I got someone in the drive-thru now, so I gotta go.
So that's a blessing.
It's a blessing.
Okay, he hung up.
Huh?
Oh, man. Well, that's about all the time I got. We did an extra hour here, so that was pretty maniacal.
You guys never got that number, did you? Did you guys ever get the number I sent?
The one that you put in the chat?
Yeah, and I think I got kicked out of the chat, too.
You're back in now.
I called the one you put in the chat.
Yeah, he called the one, and it just went to voicemail. Try it again, but we need to wrap up.
Try 2 more times, and then leave a voicemail.
Which one is it?
It should just be the one that I left in chat. It should be just one number.
Can you post it again?
I can if I can see it. Let me find it here. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I'll fuck you, man.
Oh, well, sir. That's not a very tactful way to...
I thought I dialed it.
Yes, you did, and it just went straight to voicemail. That one right there.
Yeah. I thought we called it more than once.
I don't know. Did you dial it more than once? I don't remember.
Nah, we called it once. And it went to voicemail.
My last call was pretty crazy. Let me press the button.
Get your ass to Mars.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Perfect.
Watch it.
First, let's get rid of the bug in your head.
So you want to leave a message here?
Yeah, let's leave a message.
Let's just get rid of the 2 weeks.
The whole core of Mars is ice.
And then let's all just act like a bunch of drunk guys on the phone. All of us.
Horny guys.
Cut the number off with your buttons, please. Get them buttons ready.
Hello.
Hot and horny guys.
Your call has been forwarded to...
Got the...
Okay.
Hi. Hello.
Are we going to voicemail? Hello?
Yeah.
It went to voicemail.
Yeah, go ahead and press that button there. Start this over. Start this shit over right now. Yeah, is there somebody on the line there? Hi.
Are we? I'm sorry. Are we leaving a voicemail?
Yeah, I think
they hung up.
Oh, you mean someone answered?
Did somebody answer the phone? This is important.
Nah, I don't think they did.
You think it's still recording a voicemail?
Well, this message was for Madison.
Nah, it certainly did not. We're certainly not leaving a message right now. So.
Okay. So we can talk freely. We can talk freely amongst each others.
Yeah, we can end the show now, because that's it.
That's the end of the show.
Are you professional or not?
Probably not.
All right. Did you hang up? Is the line hung up?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Good for you.
Well, thanks for listening to this bonus edition. We had a little bit of fun for about an hour here. Want to thank you.
Nice talking with
Yeah,
you.
we want to thank you again if you're one of those types to contribute to our show and help us to
love you a lot. Want to fancy it?
Yes, we love you a lot, and we'd like to fancy you. That's something we like to say
Yes.
here at Pran Funkels. So, from all of us here at Pran Funkels, good night.
See you bye.
Good night.
Okay, I'm hearing giggling now. This is a prank call, I assume?